confirm you can receive current delivery.
Hello again everybody and welcome back to the channel. Hopefully the audio and everything is all well and good for you guys. Those of you who are on Discord know that I had to reinstall Windows and Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's taken me 5 days, so I think I've got everything back to where it was.
Last station calling, please say again. Sorry, I'm on toilet
before
break.
We had all of those problems, but yeah, I'm hoping that you guys will be able to hear me, see me, all the rest of it. Welcome back to our bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers as always. And today we're in the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner.
KSA 798, if you want to request your clearance now, it is okay, sir. But be advised, I think the Jakarta center and ground is going online in 20 minutes maybe, because we're still doing the briefing, sir.
All the way up to Kai Tak during a VATSIM event, so Jakarta to Kai Tak is around about 4 hours in the Dreamliner. It's the heavy division mod that we're using as well, and it's about 20 minutes until
Roger.
the event actually goes live. Sadly, there's no scenery at Jakarta, but we've got some freeware scenery at Kai Tak as well, and that's going to be quite good with the checkerboard and all the rest of it. We're expecting the IGS13 approach into Kai Tak, which you guys will know is quite difficult. William, hello. Thomas, David, Skywalker, hello to you guys as well. And good morning to those in the States. So to give you guys a bit of an idea of where we are at the moment, we're in Terminal 3. There we are, at least that still works. We're at Terminal 3 at Jakarta, and there's a limitation here with the Navigraph charts of it because Kai Tak is obviously closed, so we can't actually generate the route that we want. However, I can, if I drag this here, show you guys sim brief. Stand by. So there's our sim brief flight plan for today. So we're expecting the AMBOY to Delta departure today, runway 25 right out of Jakarta. Papa 648 airway to OSUKA. The Mike 772 to Anipu. Mike 772 to Aniru. Then continuing on the same airway all the way to Bidag, Laxor, Asoba and DULOP. And then we're going to go on to the Mike 771 to DUMOL, where we then arrive, we enter the arrival pattern basically for Kai Tak. There's loads of charts on VATSIM.HK for Hong Kong, and obviously Kai Tak's rarely used, but there's some old charts here. In fact, okay, there's no date for that. So they've generated it for VATSIM purposes, which is great. Not for use in the real world, of course. We've got SIDS, stars, everything here. We want, more importantly, the standard arrival chart, which is this one. So we'll go through this as we get a bit closer. And the centre, the bottom and the centre of the screen, you've got DUMOL down here. I can't highlight it sadly. You can see from DUMOL, we're going to head all the way to Chungchao VOR. Tracking 50 and 30 nautical miles away from those, and from there you can see there's a bit of a pattern drawn in. If we go down one, it looks like this. So there's a hold at Chungchao if it gets busy, and bearing in mind this is a VATSIM event, of course, and then it's vectors past where Hong Kong Airport is now, which is pretty much where Charlotte 1 NDB is, and then we're flying this IGS, this offset, effectively an ILS approach really, down to the checkerboard. We should see it all lit up, all the lights as well, the guidance lights flashing and guiding us into the runway, and then landing on runway 13. There's the approach plates there.
KSA 798, roger, you are cleared to Kai Tak. Expect flight level 310, initially 8,000 feet, runway 25 right, departure AMBOY to Delta, and squawk number 2327.
We don't want the VOR DME approach, we're going to be doing something else.
Clear to Hong Kong Thai via AMBOY.
There's a visual.
Delta departure, runway 25 right, initial band 8 down.
Visual step down.
Flight level 310.
That is going to be tough, if we get told we're doing that.
KT 798, please back correct, call me when ready for push and start.
5.
Roger, we'll go
To Stone Cutters NDB.
Got a clearance delivery, Cathay Pacific 428
so
Heavy with information Juliet, stand the balance available quick.
Depending on what we get, it's going to influence effectively what happens and
Stand
how successful,
26,
how successful
Golf
it
26,
becomes, I guess.
ready to copy.
Okay, say 428, please refile your flight plan, sir.
Now, Kaitak is also included, as you guys saw from SimBrief, it's included on SimBrief still, so they've kept a trace
Super Green 632, selamat malam, stand by, sir.
in SimBrief, which is great for use. Wesley, hello. Captain Paul D, welcome to you as well. Dylan, hello.
Super Green 632, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's a very tricky approach. If you turn too early, then you get issues, especially if there's a crosswind, and if you turn too late, then you don't line up with the runway at all, so then you pretty much guarantee
Super Green 632, roger, clear to Labuan Bajo, flight level 370, initially 8,000 feet, runway 25 right,
make sure you ping
departure Cirebon to Delta, and squawk number 2365.
We are clear to Labuan
Hey, I've you're flying into my hometown. I grew up watching the planes come into Kaitak. That's awesome. I wish I had the experience. I've only ever seen videos, and it looks exceptionally cool.
Super Green 632, read back correct, call me when ready for push and start.
Right, into the flight deck then. I've set up all my custom views again. It's pitch black.
Got a clearance delivery, Cathay Pacific 428 Heavy. We just followed our flight plan. Our clearance to Hong Kong Kaitak with Juliet, and Golf 26, ready to copy.
Will it be dark when we land?
Cathay 428, roger. You are clear to Kaitak, flight level 370, initially 8,000 feet, runway 25 right,
AMBOY.
departure AMBOY to Delta, and squawk 2322.
AMBOY to Delta.
Cathay 428 Heavy, clear to Kaitak, climb initially 8,000 and then expect flight level 370. Departure runway 25 right via AMBOY to Delta departure, squawk 2332.
Cathay 428, squawk 2322, and your readback is correct. Call me when ready for push and start.
Roger, squawk 2322. We'll contact you when right for push and start.
And there's another AMBOY.
Cathay 428.
Which one?
Subhanti, delivery, Cathay 215, good evening. S-Bank Gate Echo 41 with information Juliet, request clearance to Hong Kong Kaitak. Aircraft type is Airbus T20 November.
To Jakarta.
SA 215,
So
roger,
it
stand by.
because we've got the freeware scenery as well. All this sounds good except my voice is loud.
SA 215, clearance available, advise when ready to copy.
Cathay 215, ready to copy.
People flying into VHHX.
Cathay 215, roger, clear to Hong Kong Kaitak, flight level 370,
Event.
initially 8,000 feet, runway 25 right, departure AMBOY to Delta, and squawk 2344.
Voice is low.
Clear to Kaitak via
I have no
AMBOY
idea.
to Delta departure, runway 25 right. Flight level is 370, initial climb 8,000 feet, and score is 2344. Cathay 215.
Cathay 215, your readback is correct. Call me when ready for push and start.
Recall Cathay 215.
I've always had the problem of ATC being too loud. I've got the output volume on -10. And I've got my mic volume obviously set to quite high. Where were we? We're probably going to have that battle all the way through. So VHHX is in, it's on flightsim.to. There's two options. The one that's the best one out of the two, I've put the link in the description down below, and it adds.
Please increase your volume.
Wesley. Thank you very much. Well, hopefully it's increased. Justin, hello, welcome. Hope you're okay. It's one of those. Maybe I should put. Let's see here. Let me redirect some audio.
Cafe 215, expect gates Echo 41, fully ready.
KSA 215, roger. The ground controller isn't online yet, so you can contact tower on 118.2.
Too loud, too quiet for the tower.
118.2 for the tower, Cafe 215, that's ready to go back.
Goodbye.
Wesley, I've put my microphone onto max then. If I'm that quiet, it's odd, I'm not usually that quiet. Obviously my Windows reset and things has messed a few bits up. There's our route from SimBrief, so you can see it all put in here, and this is using the SimBrief integration inside the Heavy Division mod. It's a particularly long route. What I need to look at doing is fuel, so 28085. I'm not sure if he's put this option in here. Payload manager. Still fueling gallons. Hate gallons. So if that's the case, let's go to the old fuel drop down menu, and we've got kilos. Actually that messes things up a bit. Kilos at the bottom, 50,000, we only need 28,000 apparently. Let's whack some economy, let's get that up 26,000, oh yes. Let's get a heavy, shall we? So, block fuel 28,085. Might do 45%, 45% like that is 32,000 kilos. However, if we have to enter holds for a prolonged period of time, then we'll have to sort it all out. Sure I've done everything else. Okay, yeah, performance page. So that is pretty much all set. Cost index of 137. Good grief. Let's just see if we put 56 in there. We want to go to thrust limitations. Outside air temperatures at 30 degrees. Let's have a look at the METAR, shall we? Jakarta, Sukarno, Hatta International, information Juliet 1013 UTC, arrival runways, departures 25 left and right, surface wind 200 at 7 knots, visibility 5,000 metres, mist, scattered cloud 2,000 feet, temperature +27, out of range, how bizarre, we'll leave it at 30 then, takeoff page. Flaps, we'll do flaps 10. You click these and it auto puts it in for you. What else have we got here? So approaches later on, ident, POS in it, there we go. We've got Whiskey, India, India, India. And we're at gate Golf 23. But I think in Microsoft Flight Simulator it's gate 54, so you'll have to ignore the discrepancy there. 156.
Last station calling, be advisor, I can only reach you 3x5.
I think that's us all ready to go. On the charts, just need to make sure I've not got any issues with the SIDS, anything I need to track, and I can't see any. Looks like it's an RNAV departure. Sakana Hatter delivery Cathay 165 radio check.
Cathay 165, 52555.
Likewise, thank you. Callum, hello. Nick, good morning to you. Jacob Tyler, hello.
And all station on delivery frequency, be advised, ground controller
Time of the sim plus ATC is at 100 and you're at 60% equivalent to give you an idea. Wow. That's bizarre.
Delivering, this is Cathay Pacific 454, radio test. Cathay Pacific 454, I reach you 555, sir. Oh, that's really 555, thank you. No problem.
Right, I'm trying something else.
Cathay 6, correction, red cap 6011, still the same, sir, about 3x5.
The only problem now is the way I've routed it, it's sending the sound through my headset, which is brilliant, but as you guys know from before, it kind of bleeds through. So, Dylan, my gross weight is like 318,000 kilos. What are we? 218,000.
Red cap 6011, it's a bit better, sir. I can reach you 4x5 now.
Okay, let's get this show on the road. So, ATIS.
632, Roger, contact ground 121.6.
Information Juliet. QNH 1009.
Okay, 36, correction, red cap 6011. Please say again, sir, I cannot reach you because there's like a wind noise on your mic.
Jacob, yeah, you've got to ignore the stab trim. It's a little bit odd in this, and actually you can't move it. So if I'm pushing up and down, it's just you can go up, but you can't go back towards neutral. So 8.5 is the minimum at the moment. Sadly. Good spot though. Hopefully this is all gonna work out nicely for us today as we fly to Kaitak. Let's get our clearance. So Jakarta Sukarno delivery Cathay 165, gate Golf 23, Boeing 787-10. With information Juliet, request IFR clearance to Kaitak.
Cathay 165, Roger, clearance on request, stand by.
Wonder how busy. Quite a few aeroplanes are out, flashing lights and things.
Red cap 6011, stand by, sir.
So we're just waiting for our clearance now. They're going to go through our route, make sure it's all correct, and it's
Redcap 6011, I can reach you 5 by 5.
the one that we used.
And Cathay 165, clearance available, twice when ready to copy.
Affirm, ready to copy, Cathay 165 Heavy.
Cathay 165 Heavy, you are cleared to Kaita, flight level 370. Initial climb 8,000 feet, departure 25 right, AMBOY to Delta, and squawk 2373.
Cleared to Kaitac, flight level 370, initial climb 8,000 feet, AMBOY to Delta, departure, runway 25 right, squawk 2373, Cathay 165 Heavy.
Cathay 165 Heavy, your readback is correct. When ready for push and start, contact ground 121.6.
When ready, contact ground 121.6, Cathay 165, thank you.
No problem.
So, menu, transponder, 2373. Click. And then in VPilot, squawk 2373. Make sure that's set. We want to go to nav. No, sorry. VHF. And it was 121.6. Transfer. So we're now on ground. We want 1182. Whoops. Brilliant. 118.2 in the standby box for tower. What else have I forgotten here? Gens on, APUs on, IRSs and things aligned, seatbelt signs on, the doors are shut, nav beacon, nav and logo are on, and right pumps. We need a bit of crossfeed to get around the APU bug. We can put these on like, oh, okay, no, that killed it. Brilliant. Let's get that APU on again, shall we? It will be on the system page. Nope, she's still shutting down. There you go. Oh well.
Super Green 632 taxi via November Charlie 3, November Papa
Ethan's
2,
United
November 1,
1111.
stand by for QNH.
November Charlie 3, Papa 2, November 1, then QNH, 363.
Super Green 632, QNH 1009er.
1009er, thank you.
Sukarno, Hatter ground, Cathay 165 Heavy at Golf 23 information Juliet, fully ready, request push and start.
Cathay 165 Heavy, good evening, stand by for push and start due to traffic on your left side pushing back as well. I will call you when the traffic is clear.
Roger, Cathay 165.
Singapore 235, request taxi. Singapore 235, welcome to Jakarta, squawk mode standby. Do you have preferred stand of choice?
I'll turn the contrast of that up a little bit. Oops. Just to brighten the screen a tad. We've got our V1 set there, 164.
Singapore 235, Echo 5 is available. Taxi via November Charlie 6.
One of
November
those.
Papa 1. November Charlie Yankee.
So it's
November,
not that one.
correction, stand Echo 5.
There was a way to beat the APU bug, so it's spooling down there. Was it this one? No. Trying to remember what it is now. No. Okay, well we'll leave that on. And then we'll just have to use that with crossfeed on. But it's all good. We've requested our push and start. Who's around us then that's pushed? I think it's Dylan. There he is.
Cathay 7908, Heavy, good evening. Stand by for push and start due to sequencing. I will call you when you are when the traffic situation is clear.
There's an A350, that'll be Wesley. Where's my ground charts? Have I got those ready? We're at apron golf. And then we're coming out of November Charlie 3 probably. Ethan, no worries. It's quite a big event, and obviously I would have hoped to have pushed back 10 minutes ago. But having those little technical issues with the mic sort of delayed us a little bit.
Jakarta ground, Cathay Pacific 428 Heavy, ready to taxi to the active from Golf 26.
Cathay 428 Heavy, after traffic ahead, going from, correction, after traffic ahead, passing onto your left, taxi via November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, hold short November 1, QNH 1009.
Oh yeah, little baby plane. Was that what traffic?
Copy. After the traffic, taxi via November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, then hold short November 1.
Looking good.
Cathay Pacific 428 Heavy.
Better get my pen out.
Cathay 165 Heavy, after traffic behind has started taxiing, push and start is approved, face west, correction, face east.
After the traffic behind's clear and push and start approved, face east, Cathay 165 Heavy. Beacon on.
Cathay 798 Heavy, push and start is approved, face south, expect November Charlie 3.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead, flight deck.
We are ready for pushback and engine start.
Roger. Release the parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Woo-wee, let's go.
Ground Cathay 101 requesting pushback.
Let's fire up these engines.
Last station calling, say
Right.
again, call sign.
Left engine.
101 requesting pushback.
Actually, we should probably come off external power.
Last station calling,
Left
confirm
engine
call sign is
start.
Bohemia.
Yes, Charlie.
N2's rising.
CRK 101.
Bohemia 101, thank you. Stand by for push and start due to traffic to your left is also pushing back as well. I will call you back.
Yeah, alright, no problem.
Now which way is which? Yeah, that's the way I want to go. Let's get rid of the status page. Push and start facing east, wasn't it? So, let's go. N2's at about 24. Let's go to fuel control. And this is how you sort of beat this
You
now.
are clear behind, and you can start your engines at your discretion.
There we are. So it's killed the APU just as the engine's starting. No idea where the yellow line is. I think I can just see it. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's pitch black. "5 days I've had a broken simulator.
Submarine 62, contact tower.
And to say it's been stressful is an understatement. You know what, I can't see where we're going here. Let's turn some lights on. Where's the yellow line?
Cathay 428 Heavy, contact tower 118.2.
There it is.
Over to tower 118.2.
I hate default.
Pushback complete. Set parking brakes, please.
Default scenery is so bad.
Parking brake set.
Roger.
Almost hit
okay,
Wesley.
the tow bar is disconnected and the equipment is clear. We will see you on the right-hand side with the pin.
Thanks, and you can disconnect and go to hand signals.
Thanks.
So,
have a good flight.
now there's
See
the
you
yellow
later.
line. Okay, that's 1 and 2 stable. Jacob, yeah, it's actually on the default Dreamliner, the APU bug. So even the one without the division mod has got it, the problem. Cathay 165 Heavy, request taxi.
Cathay 165 Heavy, taxi via November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, hold short November 1, QNH 1009er.
November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, hold at November 1, QNH 1009er, Cathay 165 Heavy.
Bohemia 101 after passing traffic requesting pushback.
2510.
Bohemia 101, after traffic behind has begun taxi, push and start to face east.
QNH is set.
Passing traffic, which is the 165, pushback crew facing east, Bohemia 101.
You know what we haven't got? The Luke Air Tool. That's what I've not got anymore. So no Cathay announcements.
And Bohemia 101, please expedite the push and start process so as to not to hold back the traffic behind you.
Can't even see where the actual... I'm assuming that's November Charlie 1. Ground textures are so bad. Hey, it's Graham.
Civilian 6, Charlie Mike, push and start is approved, face north, call for taxi.
Push and start approved, face north, wall call, run ready for taxi, Civilian 6, Charlie Mike.
Come on, girl. Needing a bit of power to taxi. It's almost impossible to try and work out where the turn is. There's November Charlie 3, and I'm going to aim at these purple lines, I think. Cheers, Wesley. It should be, on that basis, a turn. Coming here. That looks about right.
Red Cap 1011, good evening, confirm ready for
He
push
says,
start.
making it up as he goes along. Oh dear. Ah yeah, look at that.
Red Cap 6011, Roger, stand by, I will call you back. Red Cap 6011, push and start is approved, face east, call for taxi. Red Cap 6011, push and start is approved, face east, call for taxi.
We.
He 101 asked the Cafe 165 requesting taxi.
Bohemia 101, confirm you are ready for taxi at this moment.
Bohemia
November
101, yeah.
Papa.
Thank you, Bohemia 101, taxi via November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, hold short November 1, QNH 1009er.
November Charlie 3, November Papa 2, November 1, and QNH 1009, Bohemia 101.
Yeah, safety demonstration.
Civilian 6, Charlie Mike, taxi via November Charlie Yankee, November Papa 2, hold short November 1, QNH 1009er.
November Charlie 2, hold at November 1, okay, that's perfect then.
All other electronic devices are to be switched off now, as this can interfere with aircraft instruments and systems.
I think yes, I think you're right. I think the sim update is coming. Oh, lost taxi turning. There we go. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Power, power, power. Differential braking. Off the power. Come on.
Kind of ground, good day. All Nippon 242 at stand Delta 5, ready for push start.
All Nippon 242, good evening. Push and start is approved, face west, call for taxi.
Push start approved, face west.
We're doing it. There goes Dylan, I think it was. There's Wesley.
Children under 2 years old must use a child restraint device.
Let's arm the speed brake.
Cathay 165, contact tower 118.2.
118.2, Cathay 165 Heavy, thank you. 118.2, and that's set. 12385.
Pull the mask down, place it over your nose and mouth. Adjust the strap, breathe normally. 當有需要時，氧氣面罩會自動跌下。佩戴面罩時，先拉低面罩蓋於口鼻上，再調校繩索，作正常呼吸。乘客應該先照顧自己，然後再照顧兒童及其他人。Center yourself before helping children or others. Please note that oxygen will flow even if the bag has not inflated. A life jacket is stowed under the seat or in the armrest.
Sukarno has a tower, Cathay 165 Heavy, information Juliet. On November Papa 2 to hold November 1, ready for departure.
Cathay 165, clear for takeoff runway 25 right, operation standby.
Secure the strap firmly around your waist. 離開機艙前，用力拉下紅色手掣，或者用充氣管將救生衣充氣。Inflate your life jacket when leaving the aircraft.
Cathay 165, line up and wait, runway 25 right. Sorry about that.
Blowing into the tree.
Line up and wait, 25 right, Cathay 165 Heavy.
And a light. In-flight life jackets and flotation clamps are also carried on board. 機上亦配備嬰兒救生衣同頭水嬰兒床。In an emergency, or when you hear brace, brace, adapt the brace position, which is shown in the safety instruction card. 喺緊急情況或者聽見 brace brace， 請根據指示卡做出。
Beginning on 101 following Cathay 165 November 2.
Strobes are there.
Actually no, sorry, November Papa 2, section November 1.
Sid's next.
Standby Boeing 121.
WIII AMBOY 2 Delta.
機艙內設有緊急逃生。
Cathay 165, take off runway 25 right, wind 200 degrees, 7 knots, clearance 1009.
Clear takeoff 25 right, Cathay 165 Heavy.
Boeing 101, behind the departing traffic, line up and wait, runway 25 right behind.
After
Lights.
departing line up 25 right on the way, Boeing 101.
Okay, we don't need to stop. Keep her rolling. Dylan, I did indeed, yes. Okay, thrust set. Speed's moving. Off we go for the Kaitac challenge. V1, rotate.
Charlie Mike with you, holding November Bravo, sorry, November 1.
What's it, rake her up?
Cathay 165, contact Delta right, radar on 123.85.
Contact radar 123.85, Cathay 165 Heavy, bye. Decimal 3. Too much going on here. Jakarta radar, no. Yeah, it is. Jakarta radar, hello, Cathay 165 Heavy, 1,800 feet on a AMBOY 2 Delta departure.
Cathay 165, order identified, continue climb flight level 250.
Continue climb flight level 250, Cathay 165 Heavy. Disarm the speed brake and we can bring it up to flaps 5. Let's switch to VNav. Maps 1.
Indonesia 419 establish L251.
Indonesia 419 contact now 118 decimal 2 landing.
Through the mist. And now we're clean. There's Jakarta down below, all the lights as well along with it. Once we pass 10,000 feet as well, you guys will see the ETA start to appear too.
Supergreen 632 contact Jakarta control 132.3. 132.3, Supergreen 632, terima kasih, selamat malam. Malam.
So, LNAV, VNav, auto throttle's managing the throttle for us as well. Commentator, good afternoon, hope you're okay. Make sure you hit subscribe down below, guys, if you're joining us for the first time, and come and say hello. I would say come and say hello in the live chat, however it's a members only chat today.
101,
Let's reset the heading bug in the Boeing.
Last station calling, say again please.
So every now and again we'll do a members only live chat basically. We keep everything public because you guys, it's always nice.
101, radar identified.
Ooh, what's happening here?
Continue contact flasher, pushing in 101.
It's a bit overzealous on the turn there. What a shame. Just missed takeoff, what a shame. Yeah, indeed, yeah. It's been about a month and a half, I think, since we last did a members only live chat.
Cathay 428 contact Jakarta control 132.3 MS5.
Over to Jakarta control 132.3.
Dylan, awesome. Well, it all depends on whether aircraft come in from elsewhere as well. Look at that. That looks awesome. Where's the airport? There she is. Gonna get a couple of screenshots for the heavy division team. As we climb away. That's cool. All the taxi lights down there lighting up Jakarta. No, should be 1080. Let's have a little look here on my end. Pretty certain it's 1080. Yeah, 1080p. I guess it also depends what YouTube's doing as well. That's fantastic. should really go back into the flight deck to see what's going on. Nabil.
Direct to the green 6 Charlie Mike, airborne past 3,000 feet.
Super Green 6 Charlie Mike, radar identified, continue flying for F250.
Continue flying flight level 250, Super Green 6 Charlie Mike.
Again, reset the heading bug. See, thankfully in this mod we can pretty much do anything, so we can do direct twos and everything else. David A, nice view, and I'm not sure what the Zerg rush is, Dylan. you're gonna have to explain that one, I think. Taxi. Oh, Jacob, just wait for Quality Wings to release their 787. If you're in that boat and you're wanting to fly a 787 and you've not got Premium Deluxe, then I would just wait. Turning again, Ratty. A lot of people. Well, I'm learning loads of new things today then, if that's the case. I'd never heard of that before. I forgot how quiet the sounds were in the cockpit in this. There's our top of climb marker there.
FA165, contact Jakarta Control 132.3.
Contact Jakarta Control 132.3, Cathay 165 Heavy, bye. I'm going to try something risky, guys, so you're going to have to bear with me. I'm going to check a setting inside the stream, but I have to end the stream on my side. It won't end the video, you'll just get the you're going to get the loop in a second, because I think it might, for some reason, now I've reinstalled Windows, it might have changed it to 720p for the output somehow. Although the thing I checked earlier said 1080, so I'm not quite sure. Jakarta Control, Cathay 165 Heavy, inbound Laras, climbing through flight level 250.
165, hello sir, good evening, continue climb flight level 370.
Continue climb flight level 370 and good evening to yourself, Cathay 165 Heavy. Yeah, DC6 first, it's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Right, this is a little risky, however. There's one page that I can't see when I'm live.
Cap 6011, clear position.
So I should be back now with you guys. Please do let me know. Make sure, of course, that I am back. I've just gone through my settings within the actual stream itself, and it's saying that it's sending out 1080p. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with the YouTube side of things. It's going to be interesting, isn't it, when Quality Wings released their 787, but also PMDG release their swathe of aircraft. The DC-6 looks fantastic, but not quite sure. Yeah, what a shame. It's strange. Usually we're 1080p. Pretty much every stream actually is 1080p. It's bizarre. I'll have to dig further into it at some point after the stream. I'm certain I must have missed something. Now I've reinstalled everything.
Are you able to give me direct pre-op?
Thanks for bearing with me though, guys, while I've been digging around and killing the stream for a moment or two there.
1, 2, 3, F5.
So, members only stream. If you guys
Hello, Bohemia 101, flight level 25.
have got any questions, let me know. If you want me to show you anything or talk through anything in the mod itself, then let me know. Jacob, did I have PC issues? So, I bought a new NVMe M2 1TB hard. A firm, just a momentary issue with the aircraft.
Bohemia 101, if these aircraft ahead of us are saying 370, please amend our flight level to 390, thank you.
We'll do vertical speed mode climb instead. If VNav's wiped up.
The Cathay 165 thing.
Dignor, welcome to the channel. Clicking that subscribe button down below, thank you very much. Tomorrow's stream, by the way, guys, for those of you watching, it's going to be completely public. The live chat will be available to you guys as well. Just today, thought it'd be quite nice to do a members only stream for all of our bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers. I try to do one a month, basically.
Charlie Mike, hello sir, this is Jakarta Control, continue climb flight level 330.
Jacob's asking, when do I think the 787 quality wings will be out? Oh, you know what, I'm really not sure. They said Q2 of this year, which is now up until the end of June, so I'm not really sure, and I suspect that we might see it around July or August. I think they're going to want to get it released in time for the summer holidays for everybody, like school and all that sort of stuff. People tend to be off in the summer, so I'm thinking that on that basis they're going to be trying to push it out in time.
Indonesia 895, direct Delhi.
Direct Delhi, Indonesia 895.
In time for that, of course. Yeah, what a shame. I clicked onto my phone a minute ago just to watch the stream very briefly, and it was limited to 720p, which is bizarre. Not usually the case. There must be a setting I've missed somewhere.
Request AFK, 05 minutes.
Let's see what this does. We shouldn't level off.
Thank you.
There we go. She's back. Dylan, that's not good.
Cathay 165, direct traffic.
Direct Rafis, Cathay 165. Shortcut. Lovely stuff. That's all good. We've got a whole ton of fuel on board.
Bohemia 101, continue climb flight level 390.
What was 390 Bohemia 101?
Oh, Dylan. No, so there is a coherent draw issue, which a couple of aircraft have, including this. Hit exec a couple of times, and it should clear it. It's like it holds on to some of the data, so whenever you make changes, it's then making an additional flight plan underneath the flight plan, and all the rest of it. So it starts to gobble up a load of your RAM. So click and exec quite a few times, 3 or 4 times, you might find that the sim will just instantly come straight back to life again. I know, I've seen it was discussed in the Heavy Division Discord server a little while ago, so hoping that will help.
Roger, Punic to Hotel, expect 255, 973, thank you.
Flight deck is looking awesome as well. Nighttime all the way. Not quite sure what to expect for the approach. But we've left it on live time, of course. Yes, Jacob, sorry, yeah. So I purchased a 1TB NVMe M2 slot SSD. So I was going to put the Microsoft Flight Simulator and Windows onto that. However, when I did that, everything worked absolutely fine. Windows reauthorized itself, or seemed to, and Microsoft Flight Simulator then decided it didn't want to load anymore. So I wasn't really sure why or how, but I uninstalled it, tried to log back into Microsoft Store a couple of times as well to see if it would wake the connection up. Nothing worked, so I tried for about 2-3 hours to get it to work, and nothing solved the problem. So I uninstalled Microsoft Flight Simulator, tried to reinstall it, and it refused to reinstall. So it just started going really bizarre and behaving quite oddly. And the only solution then, because I had no simulator, was was to literally just reinstall Windows completely from scratch with the new motherboard, the new NVMe slot and everything else. So really did cause me 5 days of grief.
Shout out to Wesley and Kevin DCTR for route.
Wesley giving himself a shout out. Yeah, nice one there, Wesley, for letting us know about today's event. Always nice to do something different, and a different part of the world as well. And for the guys that are providing all of our control for the event so far as well. So we've had Mohammed on delivery, Jeremias on ground, Matthew on tower, William on radar, and Luffy and Frederick on centre, who we're with at the moment. And of course, as we get nearer to Kai Tak, there are going to be more folk for us. We're almost at cruise, and might go into speed mode and just go to like 320 knots. We'll do Mach decimal 86. Oh yeah. Keep that speed up a little bit, I think. Make sure that bank collar's on auto. Jacob, yeah, indeed. Sometimes it is better to do a completely fresh install. What a shame's asking estimated time en route. So ETA is 15:55 Zulu, or 15:54 Zulu, which is pretty good. And we're expecting about 3 hours en route. Yeah, so about 3 hours 20 minutes, roughly. It's about 4 hours in total, gate to gate, I think, from what it seemed anyway from Sim Brief. There's our route. Wesley, what do you mean? How are we so fast? Yeah, it did. To be fair, it did solve the problem a little bit, and I ended up reinstalling a load of new drivers and everything else as well. Oh, I've got a 15 knot crosswind, Wesley, so not calm, but a very minute crosswind at 15 knots, straight across.
Jakarta Centre, 1.242.
So that's not too bad.
At flight level 250, inbound Lipas.
Hold 1242, hello sir, good evening, continue climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, all Nippon 242.
To be fair, Dylan, it was probably the worst 5 days I've had since I got my PC. So I kind of quite quickly started regretting trying to tweak and edit things, and you know, these things happen. But I knew that tomorrow, for example, we have quite a significant stream with Flight Sim Association. We'll be going live with them, so I knew that having to reinstall Windows and everything else, you know, it really put the pressure on. Let's see. That's a bit better. Can't see a darn thing. Got contrails. Don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, anybody flying along tomorrow, we're going to have a, you know, naturally quite a large organisation watching, so we've got to try and portray ourselves as best as we possibly can. We'll be in a voice chat with Evan, one of the co-founders from FSA, and he's going to be asking me loads of questions and things.
Bohemia 101 out of pocket, 15 minutes.
Bohemia 101 approved, report Westwick.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. Kai Tak Woo.
Tony Flight Train, thank you and welcome. Sitting in the background there with a little £5 tip, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Nice to do a bit of Kai Tak. I've not actually flown into here live ever, so not quite sure what to expect. That's a bug with a Sobo as well, the stab trim that we were talking about before departure. Stuck at 8.5, absolute minimum. It's one of those Sobo bugs that we've all come to know and love. Ooh, I hope that's not the case. 75. Where's the old temp? Oh, we can't change the temp. What a thing to leave that as a default. 75 degrees Celsius in the cabin.
Again 632, you are leaving my airspace. The further than GCFL, go radar surface terminated. Monitoring Unicom 1 to this stay flight. Unicom 1,
Dylan, no, there's no William. Yeah, we're going to be on VATSIM tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Why not? And but there's no VC Dylan tomorrow or anything like. It's just going to be a private voice call between myself and Evan, who's based in the US. It'll be quite early for him, like it is for yourself at the moment, Dylan. Actually, similar time zone, I think. And we'll be chatting along. So he's going to introduce the stream, something a bit different, and they've not done this before either, actually. So it's a first for Flight Sim Association and a first for this channel as well. It'll be a dual stream, so it's going to be hosted on my channel live and public for everybody to watch and chat in the live chat and things. Evan's going to be able to respond to questions as well through that, and it's also going to be hosted and streamed with a short delay on the Flight Sim Association website too, which is going to be really cool. We'll be doing Corfu to Samos with a live end-to-end demonstration, like tutorial flight, and it's going to end with the circle to land procedure into Samos, and I'll do that live. So we're going to have our work cut out for us. Panel flood. That's a bit better.
Indonesia 5, contact Jakarta radar 123.850. 123.850.
You know what we could do? If you ever got issues with frames per second, you could just turn... Oh, we can't turn that off. That'd have been a good little idea. Thomas, how long to go till descent? So, probably about 2.5 hours, I think, roughly. 15:58 Zulu ETA, so it would probably be about half hour prior to that for approach. But like I said, we've actually not got any guidance on Navigraph, so because Kiteac doesn't exist anymore, it doesn't let us import the route into Navigraph. There's Japan. I'm trying to think. I think this line here is the airway that we're going to be flying along. So I think at the moment we are from this airway heading up. There we go, Mike 772. So you can get an idea of the route, following the line all the way up along with the cursor, which hopefully you guys can see as well. Mike 772 still. And then heading north. And then Mike 771 into Hong Kong. There we go. And there's Chong Chau.
Roger, bye bye.
112.3. But one thing to bear in mind is Kiteac obviously doesn't exist. Doesn't exist in the simulator either. However, the scenery also comes with a pre-designated ILS frequency, and it's in the description for today's video, for today's stream, and also on the actual scenery page on flightsim.to where you can download it. There's a specific ILS frequency that you have to tune yourself. You know what we could do as well? Night mode. So you can see there's Hong Kong International. So if you draw a line from Cheung Chau, we pretty much fly due west, and then just before we get to the edge of this piece of land here, we're then turning round on ourselves to go back over Hong Kong, and then we're kind of flying through that that gap in the bay there actually, and Kiteac is on that little triangular stint of land which you guys should just about be able to see. So you can sort of visualise very roughly what we might need to do. And let's see what the ILS frequency is, because I can't remember to save my life. Kai Tak. I'll put the link in the live chat for those of you who haven't got the scenery, the one that I'm actually using today. By Ali 501. Last updated on the 29th of December. Good grief. So yeah, potentially, if it was actually going to be updated loads, it'd be absolutely fantastic. It's got the checkerboards, it's got the guidance lights, and we're going to see that. We're going to rely on those absolutely massively for the approach. ILS frequency is 111.9 with a course of 88. So let's 111.9. This is for the IGS Runway 13. Course of 088. Closed in 1998. But it's now, the whole area that Kai Tak was on has now been redeveloped into a housing area and a cruise terminal.
Beginning 101, I just submitted a new remark. Did you receive it?
I don't think he knows what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Wesley. Listed a new remark, what? I assume you've edited your flight plan mid-flight, but I'd suggest try not to do that. Because they may have tweaked it when you actually file your flight plan. They, in fact, they have for me. They've tweaked the departure.
Beginning 101 second.
Slight headwind now. Probably about 4 knot crosswind component, 4 knot headwind.
Beginning 101 trash that. Disregard that.
I'm just reading some comments actually. Model lib changer. What?
Kata 3528 Jakarta.
So loads of people from 30 days ago saying it doesn't work anymore. I flew into it the other day, I've got to say.
Kata 3528, you are clear to Jakarta arrival, follow AMBOY to hotel, and expect runway 25 right call for.
So I'm sure it's okay. We'll find out when we get there. I'll be fuming if after 4 hours we get a crashed desktop.
For the supposed to flight right, call resident at Burgess, Kata 3528.
Jakarta.
How long is the runway? 3,300 meters. So we've got white sequence strobes on approach that we've got to follow, and they sort of tend to take you around on a bend. Wesley, I don't even know what you were trying to request there. If you want to fly slightly quicker, just fly ever so slightly quicker. As long as it's reasonable, that'll be fine. But you know, if they want you to change, they will get you to fly to a constraint instead. Tribo, OSUKA. Love this heavy division mod. It makes it usable, which is quite nice. Oh, clock. Should have started that. Can't see anything. Oh, Wesley, you were asking if they've seen your new remarks. Oh. But even then, you would have to refile your flight plan for them to see that, and if you've done that, it could wipe some of the... So inside Euroscope, they will make changes to your flight plan, which updates it on the server, so every other controller can see. So for example, my Direct 2, they would have changed my flight plan slightly, the way it's displayed on the server. So by clicking refile, it would it basically deletes all of the stuff that the controllers have done on their side. Oh right, you're doing the visual step down then, Wesley, if that's the case. That looks really hard. Properly challenging that. What other announcements have we got then for Cathay Pacific? Let's see. Duty free. Not sure what that is. Oh, pilot's checklist. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting our in-flight sales service shortly. The order forms and product details can be found in the Discover the Shop magazine in your seat pocket. For your convenience, we accept a wide range of currencies and...
Thomas, wow, no, I didn't know that.
Please contact our cabin crew for any further information.
That's madness. A theme park.
Thank you.
Or an amusement park. What do they have there? Ferris wheels?
產品詳情及訂購表已經放置喺以內嘅國泰航空銷售雜誌 Chequerboard IGS Approach， 請聯絡機艙服務員有關嘅詳細資料，多謝。
What are these charts that I'm looking at here? We've got some charts, I think, from 1990. If that's... oh, 1997. That's when the charts are from.
Jakarta Control, good evening. UPS 798 Heavy with you, flight level 230 to flight level 250.
UPS 798 Heavy, hello, Spirit Jakarta Control, copy the flight plan.
Yeah, so Wesley is doing this.
Continue climb flight level 310, UPS 798 Heavy.
He's doing that. So from Chungchao, flying in for the visual step down. So initial approach over Chungchao for Wesley's 4,500 foot, track of 045. Stone cutters doesn't exist, that's the only thing. In the daytime it would be okay because you could look to Green Island on the right hand side ever so slightly, and you'd keep that to your right as you're heading in. So there's a bit of a visual reference point there. And you'd be tracking the Stonecutters NDB, but I don't think that's in the simulator. And you can see there, when cleared for visual step down to runway 13, track 045 degrees from the Chungchao VOR. Report Green Island in sight, which you can't do at night time necessarily, unless you know where it is. Do not below 2,000 when crossing runway 7 and 7 nautical miles, and then fly over Green Island, continue track to Stonecutters, make a good right turn to runway 13. No idea. We are doing this one, the IGS Instrument Guidance System feed-in for runway 13. So we've got the ILS frequency of 111.9, which is the one that the scenery uses. Nick, thank you very much. Wow, look at that lightning as well. Great effort developing the Dreamliner. Thank you for all your teaching and hard work in heavy division. You're very welcome. Thank you very much. Not sure why the bot didn't read it out, but yeah, you are very welcome. Look at that storm. Kind of don't want to switch across now. We'll go through this as we get closer, but you know, for those of you watching now, that's what we're going to be doing. From Chung Chau VOR, Wesley's going to be cutting straight up towards this little jut of land. So you draw a line from Chung Chau up to the right-hand side of this little ILS marker, and then he's going to be flying in for the checkerboards from there. So it should be visual, and then he's flying it manually from there all the way in. However, we're going to be doing the classic, notorious IGS runway 13, Chung Chau, flying away to the west. When we're a beam shallow on, we then start a right-hand turn, and we're taking the wider arc up over Hong Kong International, which is here, and then we're going to fly a track of 088 degrees for the ILS approach. So basically it's like an ILS, but right at the last minute you switch it all off and then you fly that really sharp sweeping turn at the end. So yeah, quite difficult, and a lot can go wrong very quickly as well, but I love the challenge. Thomas, yes, do I have the Cathay cabin announcement? Yeah, this was, I've just downloaded the Luke Air tool again just prior to departure, so they've got quite a few Cathay Pacific sounds. Welcome, they've got the safety demonstration, duty free, might be a descending one, let's just quickly, yep, there's a descending one, and landed as well. That thunderstorm, it's insane. It's stuff like this that the simulator does exceptionally well. There is something I haven't bothered with Volanta today. I might fire it up just so it sits in the background and works away. Need to get my landing rate when we touch down, don't we? Diversion to Macau seems a bit odd. Oh, good grief. So we're flying the published event route, but wow. Let me show you Volanta, guys. This is the stuff that gets a bit frustrating. It makes VATSIM incredibly good, but it also is, for those of us actually doing it properly, it makes it a bit frustrating, because we're flying the event here, so you can see a long line of aeroplanes here and tons of aeroplanes waiting to depart Jakarta as well. Quite a mess. But if we go further up towards Hong Kong, you can see loads of aircraft flying in from the Philippines. Wesley, thank you very much. Last donation, why not spec me approach on stand? I'll try. So you've got loads of aeroplanes coming out of Manila, and then look at that from Taipei into Taiwan. It's like people have just decided to spawn there instead. I mean, look how busy that is.
You have control. Super Green 6 Charlie Mike back with you.
And they're all flying into Hong Kong. Hong Kong. That's going to VTPS. Oh, hold on. VTPS, VTPS, VTPS. There must be multiple events on. VHHH, VHHH. Quite a few aircraft coming in from random places. Malaysia and things off to... They're going to Hong Kong proper, so they could get some... Bangkok, look at that, traffic going there. Where are these going? There must be a little shuttle between Taiwan and Bangkok. Taipei and Bangkok. Look at that. South Korea. Wow. And Japan's lit up as well. This makes VATSIM incredibly good. Look at that. Australia busy as always. Just hopefully we don't get too many holds. There was pretty good IFR landing in monsoon in previous sim FSX, Singapore if not mistaken. Liked it a lot. Started seeing runway literally a few minutes before. That's fantastic. Well, the radio should start to pick up then. The way it was looking when I zoomed in initially, was it looked as if they were all heading into Hong Kong, and but they're not. They're skirting past Hong Kong. It's going to be quite cool. There must be 2 or 3 events on, all in the same region, which is pretty good because then it makes it very busy. Although Thai airspace at the moment and Vietnam, Cambodia airspace is empty, but we've got full ATC all the way. How do you zoom in on Valanta? I'll just scroll in. Peter, good afternoon. Thank you very much. Welcome. Wesley Noobs IGS.
Qatar 3528, descend flight level 230.
Vision flight level 230, 3528.
UBS 798, direct rapid.
Say again, direct waypoint for UBS 798.
Should be turning any second. And who are we going to be speaking to next?
UBS 798, direct rapid. Romeo Alpha Fox.
Wow, that's cool. I'm going to try and get a screenshot of that. We're going to be speaking to Kinabalu radar next. How do you get a screenshot at that precise moment? Got to try and get a picture of that thunderstorm down below. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. Where is it? Keeps changing the position, doesn't it? So I'm chasing a ghost. Ooh, I hope I got it there. Wow. Jeez, I can't take the screenshots quick enough. That's insane. Right. Now I've got to find where they live now. I don't even know. Videos. Got to be in videos where they were before. That's insanely cool. Oh, I found it. There we go. Let's check these screenshots. Pretty sure he's talking to me there. Wow. It's a very cool light show, isn't it? Just waiting for a decent moment to take a screenshot. They do like a good storm in that part of the world. They do indeed. It's going to mug me off now, isn't it? It's not going to give me any thunderstorms while I'm literally waiting on the camera button. Or I'll blink and I'll miss it. Missed it. Heavy Division have started working on their own model. So they've began work on creating the engines and things. They're looking at making the fuselage. And they're looking to try and put all of the progress so far into its own separate aeroplane and create effectively a freeware Dreamliner for MSFS, which is going to be awesome. And you know, with the knowledge and the skill of Comey, the developer behind this, yeah, we've got a lot to look forward to. How long it takes, I don't know, but you know, the basics that Comey's pretty much done so far is he's made it fly very well, and the hardest part is making the aeroplane fly. Why do I feel like we should have changed frequency so far? Where are we? Oh no, we've still got a bit of a way to go. Let them off. Let's get back to the flight deck, shall we?
Standard, hello sir, good evening, continue climb the Echo 330.
If you want to turn down the MCDU or the FMS brightness, you could just change the, where is it, low display contrast. There you go, you got that bit more of a darker grey there. Wesley, I thought you were going to say you were in a high-speed aeroplane. Pulling away from you. I've actually got nil wind, bizarrely. There's no wind at all. So no headwind, no tailwind, no crosswind or anything. So this is going to be smooth, plain sailing. Ground speed of 506. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that at 37,000 feet in the sim before. Unless live weather's broken. Would it surprise us? Probably not. Let's see if I can get a screenshot of lightning in the flight deck. I love a storm.
Qatar 3528, contact Jakarta radar 123.85, happily.
Kinabalu radar. Yeah, the MCDU stands out in the dark. Yeah, the FMS is quite bright, isn't it? It's going to feel strange flying into Kai Tak with no ATC. Well, with ATC, we're going to have approach and everything else online. It's going to be a bit bizarre, knowing it's closed. And I have never flown into here at night time. So the tutorial that I did using the Salty Sim 747, I actually put that. I did that as it was 2 attempts, I think it was, and I filmed that in daytime. And then when I made the thumbnail for today's stream, I flew in quickly during the day. I just spawned in the air and flew in manually, basically. So, wow, I hope I caught that. That was brilliant. High level thunderstorm as well. What a light show. Oh my goodness, I've actually caught it. Right, Discord straight away. That's brilliant. Right, those of you on the Discord server, have a little look on, if you've got the ability for a second tab, look on Flight Sim screenshots.
Can you fix your flight plan, sir?
That is awesome.
Tahini 101 requesting going back down to 370 as the cruising altitude.
Roger. Bohemia 101. Roger, descend level 3.
Yeah, Doctor on board, I caught the lightning. That's insane. Literally a whole bolt of lightning across the, oops. Oh dear. Now nav. Of all the buttons to click, I just hit heading hold by accident. Alberto in Chile, hello, welcome to you. And Christopher, hope you're okay as well, welcome. Members only chat today, but obviously the stream is public for everybody to watch. But I thought it'd be high time that I'd do another little members stream with a live chat for members only for you guys. And what a light show we're having at the moment. It is. You know what? I've actually been in a lightning strike on board an airplane once in my life, and it was pretty brilliant. I've got to say, big loud bang and a big flash through the through the cockpit, or through the cabin, I should say. But the airplane's fine. Obviously, it needed inspection when everybody landed. The almighty bang though when it happened. Wow. I'd love to see you know, St. Elmo's fire. I'd love to see that as well.
Do you have stock?
Wesley, I've got no tailwinds. I've got zero. I've got nil wind. Absolutely zero wind. Doctor on board's helping who out on Discord? I assume me. I've got my phone on charge. That's the that's the problem. Let me grab my phone here. Let's see. Gridman says don't mention Greece and Turkey in one sentence. Yeah, very true. Doctor on board. I won't stall with vertical speed because I'll monitor the speed, if that makes sense. But I'm catching all of that though, of course. DC, us mere mortals just sitting here talking to ourselves. Doctor aboard, over Borneo Island now, nice one, one of the world's lungs.
And Malaysia 350, direct south.
Oh, Wesley, nice. I've just saw your little picture of the A350's airport visual system. That's pretty cool. Didn't know it did that. Matchuk sent me a ton of screenshots as well for his little trip with the BA A350, of course.
Malaysia 350, Roger. Indonesia 165, hello sir. Set squawk 6270.
Was that us? Can't be changing our squawk again.
Indonesia 165, identified, continue climb flight level
No, yeah.
280.
Similar call sign. I think it's... not sure what it was actually. Wesley, international airports do close in the evenings sometimes.
Indonesia 165, clear to Jakarta, arrival follow.
Is that Turkish Air?
And expect runway 25.
I played golf and got caught in a thunderstorm once. Most frightening experience, not to be recommended. Yeah, bloody hell, yeah, I could quite imagine. That's I would not want to be outside holding a metal rod with a thunderstorm suddenly appearing. No, thank you. I would love to get into golf, but my swing is absolutely atrocious. And I went to, in the UK we've got a place called Top Golf. I went to a Top Golf for a stag do, or part of a stag do, and basically a driving range, and that gave me a handicap of 27, which I was told is pretty bad. One time I hit the ball with the golf club, smacked the ball thinking it was going to go miles down the driving range, and hit the target that we'd all set, everybody else being very good of course, and I smacked it. I couldn't see it for the life of me, and I was wondering where the hell it was, and what it done is I don't know how, but I basically chipped it and it went vertically up to the to the deck above, and I only knew because the person above the person above shouted a few things, and then I decided never to play golf again. A little embarrassing story there. I'm absolutely atrocious at golf. Top Golf's great, David, yeah, but it's great fun, but not when you're utterly atrocious. A couple of them went forwards. I think I got one actually near the target as well, but it was one of those one-shot wonders. Just as you think you're picking it up, you're like, oh, I'm nailing this now. We're going to smash it. And then a couple of shots later, my ball went and said hello to the guy above. I had no idea. It was only because he started shouting, and then the guys behind me started wetting themselves with laughter. I was looking for the ball. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, that was after a few beers though. A little bit embarrassing, yeah. Ethan, hello, and saying hello, Tech Teen. I can't see Ruben. Singapore used to shoot. I didn't know that. Where are those thunderstorms? See, now we've got a crosswind from the right hand side.
Angkasa 02, Jakarta Control, selamat malam. Continue climb flight level 320.
I'm not sure if Kaitak used to shut in real life back in the day. It must have done. It must have got to a certain stage at night where they had to close. It's just because it's so close to all the buildings. I've never flown in here at night time in the sim though, so I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Whether I'm going to hit any buildings, or I have no idea what's there. What's going to come of this?
Cathay 165, contact Kinabalu radar on 126.1, selamat. Correction,
Contact Kinabalu radar 126.1 for Cathay 165 Heavy. Thanks for the service. Good night.
Good night.
126.1. Switch. Kinabalu radar, hello, Cathay 165 Heavy, flight level 370, inbound Anipu.
Cathay 165, Kinabalu radar, hello, I identified.
So, making good progress. You guys are going to have to think of some questions to fire at Flight Sim Association's Evan when he joins us tomorrow for the stream, Corfu to Samos. Anything at all that you can think of that you might want to ask Flight Sim Association when we're streaming doing the webinar tomorrow, then you can either mention it in the live chat and he'll pick it up, or you can send the questions in via the Flight Sim Association website and he will read them out. If you've got questions for me, for example, people can send questions via the Flight Sim Association website and he will ask me them basically, so it's going to be quite exciting. And I'm not quite sure what to expect. We're going to be doing it live weather on VATSIM and everything else with the fly-by-wire A32NX. So I'm hoping it goes okay. Might do .METAR VHHH. Winds 160 at 10 knots, light showers and rain, few clouds at 1,600. Wow.
Beginning 101 out of Fox is 20 minutes.
Christopher Levin, FSA, Flight Sim Association. So, they're the people that do the big Flight Sim, the Flight Sim convention or exhibition in America once every year. Obviously COVID stopped all of that from happening, so this year they've created Flight Sim Association's website, and there was a bit of controversy when they started because they were trying to charge people to get discounts that they can get elsewhere for free and things like that, so they ruffled quite a few feathers. InnyBuilds pulled out of their partnership with them as well. Quite a few things were happening really, so they then went back to the drawing board. They've partnered with Aerosoft, VATSIM, quite a few other developers as well. Wow, that was a good little lightning burst. So they're quite a big organisation, and you can now sign up for a free account. Good grief, that was big. You can sign up for a free account on Flight Sim Association's website, and it does get you access to some discounts. Orbex discounts. For those of you with X-Plane as well especially, they've got some big discounts on their FSA website via Orbex, and it's a list of things that basically gives you a permanent discount out of those products. So you could buy everything on the list. Let me dig the link out for you. So it's flightsimiassociation.com/webinars for tomorrow. They got quite a few today. The Aerosoft are doing it at the moment. They're doing a tonight actually. They're doing a webinar covering how Microsoft Flight Simulator might be impacted with Xbox, and how they're developing the Twin Otter to work with the Xbox and things like that. So there's that link there is to a load of webinars, and you can create a free account, and it gets you different discounts and things. And then on top of that, there is a paid for account as well, which gives you even more discounts as well. What else? They've not really got any other webinars from any other streamers. We got Mattis from Aerosoft tonight at 1800 UTC for 45 minutes talking about a tale of Twin Otters and Xboxes. And then tomorrow, my Corfu to Samos with British Av Geek. little 380 nautical mile flight, about 45 minutes to an hour. Corfu to Samos, little Greek island hop. And we're going to go through everything tomorrow. We're going to spawn cold and dark when the stream starts, and we're going to work through all of the SimBrief online flight plan with whatever works currently on the A320. We're going to build it all in, and then we're going to do the flight and then finish with a circle to land tutorial live. So going to have our work cut out for us tomorrow, whilst answering questions from Evan from FSA and all of you guys in the live chat as well. It's going to be good. Waiting for that flash of lightning from the left again. Try and catch another cool screenshot, I think. That's going mad down there, that thunderstorm. Every couple of seconds now. If you guys are sat in the background and you're considering maybe becoming a member of the channel, you can ask us questions on Discord, on our Discord server and things, if you wish to. But if you hit the join button, you can have a little look at our tiers at least. There's bronze, silver and gold frequent flyer status. And they all get you access into the club lounge. But it'll also unlock the ability to chat on our members only chat live streams like today. He's loud. So this is the problem really with we're trying to set up VATSIM and sound settings and things like that. You normally find a happy medium, but then someone might be really loud on the mic, someone might then be too quiet on the mic. It's quite difficult just to get a nice middle ground. Eventually, no matter what I try, I'd end up getting talked over at some point by a really loud VATSIM moment on the radio.
Alhida 101, Kinabalu.
And I need to find out why it's only putting out today in 720p. It's bizarre. I mean, certainly nothing in Streamlabs.
Just confirm you were back from your AFP. No, just, you can discard it, mine.
VSI, that's going to be a VOR. So if I look on...
Version 2607, caution, Kinabalu radar 555.
Thank you, and releasing 555.
Cebu.
Version 2607, Kinabalu radar, roger, standby.
Cebu Airport in Malaysia. That's where we're flying over at the moment. And we'll be passing into Singapore airspace soon. Okay, we've got a little stretch through Singapore airspace, and then we'll be going on to Manila for a bit, I believe. Peter, my brother-in-law was a captain for British Airways, flew on numerous occasions to the old Hong Kong Kai Tak, and what amused him the most was flying through the washing lines. Yeah, you know what, it's not far different in the simulator. Whenever I've done it in the daytime just as a bit of a practice, you are pretty much almost touching the buildings as you're flying in, and the last time I tried this in daylight, I was not sure if I was going to hit a building.
Malaysian 2607, you're cleared to Tower, select score 580, flight plan.
So I'm not really sure what to expect from today.
Departure, TCAC 1, Juliet Runway 07, initial climb 6,000 feet, score 5373.
I bet it's absolutely incredible to do it in real life though. And was it on the old 747-400s, or was it on some older variant, like the 200 or something?
Walking 1373, Malaysian 2607.
Malaysian 2607, departure initial climb 6,000 feet, then confirm runway 07.
Okay, runway 07 and initially 6,000 feet, Malaysian 2607, thank you.
Malaysian 2607, read back correct.
Great little live show down below.
Super Green 6, Charlie Mike, Kinabalu radar identified as confirm you're on heading 205.
No, we're on heading 020, direct to Victor Sierra, India, Super Green 6, Charlie Mike.
6 Charlie Mike, roger.
Wow, that was a big one.
Carry 215, Kinabalu.
Carry 215, go ahead.
Carry 215, you are descending, sir. Confirm you are going to maintain 370.
We will climb flight for 270, Cafe 215.
Roger.
Malaysia 2607, gate number 7 is coaching request push and start.
Malaysian 2607, push and start approved, face off correction. Malaysian 2607, push and start approved, face off west runway 07.
Push and start approved, face off west runway 07, Malaysia 2607.
Kinabalu recap 51110, good evening, level 370, currently squawking 1200.
Wow.
Okay, 5110, Kinabalu, score 5333.
I think I've found the problem with the 720p. So there's going to be a slight pause of buffering.
5110, Kinabalu, radar identified, cleared the exit 2, Bravo Rifle, expect ILS runway 02.
There's going to be a little pause in the buffering while I quickly get grief.
110, currently tracking direct downbound.
Roger.
While I change the settings, and I think I found the cause, and my Windows reset may have given me the random output forced into 720p or descaled. So give me 15 seconds of the old loading wheel buffering, and the stream should come back very shortly afterwards. So bear with me. I promise I'll be back very quickly. I'm going to try and force this back to 1080p.
Good day, Malaysian 2612, 6 miles east of Orchid, and to go next, request initial radar contact of 2110.
Malaysian 2612, Kinabalu radar identified, cleared Kinabalu, Equino 2, Bravo Rifle, expect the ILS approach runway 02.
Okay. I should be back, he says. He says. Putting back out at 1080p now. Yay! Not quite sure why it changed that. Bizarre. I think Streamlabs, updating Streamlabs seems to have, or re-downloading it, has forced it back to 720p in a little menu setting. But there we go. We're back anyway, watching the light show in full HD now. So apologies for the first hour and a bit. Not quite sure why it was doing that.
Malaysian 2607, request taxi.
Malaysian 2607, taxi in Point Charlie, runway 07 via Golf.
I wish prior to doing the old Windows reinstall that I saved all of my settings, took a load of photographs and images and things just so I could remember what the crack is. Tony Flight Train, Avgeek, does the 787 cockpit come with an iPad Sadly not, no. There is a screen there for it, however the sim doesn't allow for it basically.
Radar, hello. All Nippon 242 inbound Rizan at flight level 350.
Not the best. Hopefully, at some point in the future, we'll be able to turn it on. So Komi, who's developing for heavy division, hopefully will be able to add it in and force it in so that an EFB becomes present. The only problem there, though, is the Asobo 787 becomes quite heavy on frames. So it can be quite frustrating. So if you put an EFB into the aeroplane,
proceed direct waypoint Ecuador.
It's going to affect it even more.
Begin waypoint Recap 510.
Ecuador, Echo Golf, Echo November, uniform.
Good copy, Recap 510.
Those of you tuning in for the first time, welcome. It's a members only live chat today, so trying to do them at least once a month if I can. Dan, good afternoon. I can't remember if I've already said good afternoon. All I've had so far is a bacon sandwich today and a protein pancake, so probably low on the old sugar. I've had 2 coffees though. And of course, make sure you hit the like button down below as well, and if you're watching in the background, please do click subscribe as well. Check out all the streams that are scheduled throughout the rest of the month. They're all going to be public too. And I forgot Graham was flying along as well, my mate Graham. Caught up with him the other day at the in a pub, which was nice to see. Last time we saw each other, we flew to Chicago O'Hare for his stag do, and it was absolute chaos because COVID had hit 2 months prior, and literally a few days after we landed. Dan, I think you might be the only flight simmer in the world that's eaten a protein pancake. I'm not sure, you know. You'd have to do some digging and find out for us. I love that. Yeah, we were lucky to get back from Chicago. To be honest, it was literally about a couple of days later we touched down, and all the travel stopped. So it's quite bizarre, I've got to say. I'm going to have to remember to download the latest A32NX updates tomorrow. Make sure I've got those ready to test. Skyworker CPA 1171 finally getting into the fantastic light show. I'm glad you're seeing it as well then. It's pretty cool.
Okay, 510, descend, flight level 130.
130, okay, 510.
Not sure what other announcements we've got really. And to be honest, I don't actually need Navigraph anymore because we don't have any. It doesn't exist in real life anymore, so we don't have any charts. Oh, Tony Flight Show, I bet we still enjoyed it. You know what? It was great. We flew on an American 787, Dash 8 on the way out and a Dash 9 on the way home, which was quite nice. I did miss flying BA though, of course.
Region 2617, apologies, I identified.
Same price, but the flight times
flight level 370
for the American flight worked out better for us for the stag do. And I still got my Avios points, all important Avios points as well, of course, and my One World tier points. We were very lucky. What was strange was while we were out there, some high level cloud above us as well. while we were out there, it was quite bizarre. We could actually see everything starting to shut down one at a time. So a couple of the pubs started to close and the clubs and things all started to disappear, and by the time we left about 4 days later, there was barely anybody around the city walking about or anything. It was like a ghost town, and I thought I'd never see America like that. Especially, you know, Chicago is such a huge place. We went shopping, and even that, it was really cute, really quiet. I love this light show, this bit of lightning. It's great to watch. While we were out there, we weren't even sure if we were going to make it back, to be honest. And then a couple of people that we met out there text one of the guys when we got back saying, "Oh, you know," she goes, "Oh, I've got COVID. How are you guys feeling? Okay?" So we reckon we probably had COVID on the way back. One of those things. I'm hoping I can get away this year, to be honest. I'd love to have another holiday. I wonder if I could probably close, I think I could close Sim Brief as well, you know, to be honest. We don't need that anymore. Everything's going to be reliant on some old 1997 charts. We could do a bit of the polishing here actually, whilst we're in the cruise. So, when's the next update to muck everything up? Next, oh no, not next Thursday, this Thursday. So not very long at all actually, about 5 or 6 days before everything goes Pete Tong again. We want that button there we go. So looking at our routes then, where's our prog page? There it is. 1604Z apparently, we should be estimated to touch down at Hong Kong. With tons of fuel still on board. And there we go. Slightly little increase in speed. Tony, I think sensibility will prevail. You know what, yeah, I think you're right, and you know, we're going to have to learn to live with it, I think, similar to the flu. It's going to be one of those things that we'll probably not get rid of for many years to come. A virus will change the strain constantly to survive, otherwise it kills itself by not evolving. So yeah, we've had so many strains now, and in the UK currently we've got an Indian strain as it's dubbed, and we've also, apparently there's a strain that might have been discovered in Yorkshire. So they're calling that the Yorkshire strain as well. So you know, eventually we're just going to have to learn to just get on with it, and the world go back to normal, because otherwise, you know, all of the economies around the world are going to really suffer. Let's look at our arrivals then. So with the scenery, if we go into the arrivals, you can see that we've got the DUMOL 13 at the top here. But it's got loads of arrivals for us. We want the DUMOL 13, and I can't remember. There's 2 ILS's. I can't remember which one it is. I think it was the bottom one. We'll find out when we get there. Just make sure I've recentered that. So there we go. But then obviously we need to go to the RadNav page. Didn't execute there briefly. Oh, Jacob, is it Tuesday this week? You could be right. If it comes out Tuesday, oh, brilliant. It keeps resetting itself now. If it comes out Tuesday, that would be fantastic because I'm at work. So I'll let everybody crack on and deal with the carnage, and then come back a few days later once everything's been updated and fixed. That's how I like it. Right, what have we got? We got the Chungchao VOR 112.3, and we've got the ILS. Oh, we need what else? We need Tathong Point, Tathong Point 115.5.
Bohemia 101 back, aircraft.
In case of a go around. We need Charlotte 1 NDB of 268. And we need 377, sorry, which is the NDB to the threshold. And we need to add in the ILS 13, or the IGS 13 frequency of 111.9.
Okay, 5110, continue descent altitude 10,000 feet, QNH 1010.
10,000 feet, QNH 1010, get 5110.
Everything prepped really. There's no transition altitudes or anything for us to enter here. God, we're going to be coming in really fast. 164 knots. That's the stuff that worries me with these approaches. Jacob, yeah, that's what the government are certainly trying to propose here for us, is annual vaccinations prior to winter, like the flu jab, for target groups, but potentially for the entire population. Every year we need a COVID booster sort of thing. It shows you though how dirty society is though in general, because it spreads so rapidly, because everybody's touching all the same surfaces all the time. And when lockdown happened, I was injured with a broken leg and a broken ankle, and I was off work for quite a few months. And my missus then had to she was on initial like a lockdown period where nothing was really happening until she got work again, because she lost a job for a short period of time with COVID making people redundant. And what we noticed was how this year we haven't had a cold. We never got a cold at any point, because we weren't going around to work touching all the dirty surfaces and sharing vehicles with people and things like that. And it made one heck of a difference. We're going to monitor that later. I think I'm going to be looking at flap 25 approach, because in the Dreamliner,
I've already turned it to max, but it's so slow.
If you go for 30 and 161, you can end up going.
Yes, Mark 89.
You can get quite floaty.
Roger, we use Mach decimal 87.
Oh, Mark 87, Bohemia 101.
Carry 215 position, Sisu radar services terminated, contact Singapore radar 123.
Would you guys, in the live chat, members and things, would you guys like me to do some sort of video for the Captain Sim 777? I know I've spoken quite a lot about it, and I've been quite vocal and quite negative about it, but would you guys like to see some sort of content from me in relation to that? Because they have sent it to me for free. If you guys want to see something, over the next week or two, I could certainly work on it. 1237 is next. What I have done is I've installed it for the purposes of model matching, so I now have a 777 in the simulator that can be used for model matching, which is kind of the only positive actually that I can think of. I know I've been speaking with a couple of people at Fly-by-Wire and things, and they're naturally in touch with Salty Simulations, and I know Salty Simulations are working on trying to create some sort of compatibility mod and a branch that will work with all the Salty Sim stuff, but made for the 777. Jacob Tyler, yeah, you haven't missed anything, to be honest. It's a model of a 777 and a cockpit of a 777, but all of the systems, the brain of the aeroplane, and the way it flies and works is like the 747-8, so it's pretty bad. And it's payware as well, that makes it even more shocking. Yeah, Peter is the one that got slated last week, yeah. the one that we were absolutely slating the heck out of. It was pretty awful. It's pretty bad, to be honest, I've got to say. To charge £25 or £20 for something that is a 777 inside completely, all of the screens, the autopilot, the auto throttle, everything, the FMS. So yeah, the screen here, it's all the default.
Departure, sign heading 022, runway 02, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5342.
It's the default Asobo 747-8, which is ridiculous. So, you know what, I never thought I would say it.
Clear to Kaitak via Kinabalu radar to departure, time initially 4,000, squawk 5342.
And I've not tried it yet, but it sounds worse than the record 737.
Just confirm initial climb 4,000 feet and heading 022.
To give you an idea of how bad it is.
Climb initially 4,000 and heading 022.
I just, you know what, I'd be ashamed of myself if I released something like that. I don't know what they're thinking. They sent me a link to it though that expires tomorrow, so I've downloaded it.
Okay, 5110, approved report, one shot,
and
okay, 5110.
I've added it to my VMR so that I can use it for model matching when I'm flying along. Because now I basically have a 777 model in the in the sim. Whether I fly it or not, that's a whole other question entirely, and I don't think I will. Monday stream, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be quite good. Back in the CRJ, I've missed that little beast.
Kelly 435 push in, status approved, face north runway 02.
PT, but basically, yeah, they've released it because there's a lot of hype. People waiting for the 777, and naturally they knew PMDG are working on one as well, so they just released it as a cash grab, effectively, just to make money off people. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't make any aeroplanes anymore, or they've taken a leaf out of Brecod's book, and they know that Brecod have just sold crap to people basically, and charged ridiculous amounts of money for what would barely pass as freeware in Microsoft Flight Simulator these days, because of the high quality stuff that's come out. And I think maybe Captain Sim have taken a leaf out of their book and done the same thing, which is a real shame, because that target audience is younger folk that just buy a plane without really realising how much money they're wasting on a bad product. I've been quite vocal about how bad it is anyway. Apparently some streamers like it, although I'm yet to find out who. Somebody was saying in Discord the other day that there are a couple of streamers that have said good things about it, which blows my mind.
Kelly 165 position RC2 radar services terminated. Contact Singapore radar 123.7. Bye bye.
Radar services terminated and contact Singapore 123.7. Cathay 165. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good night.
Good night. Bye.
Sorry, can you contact Kinabalu?
Singapore radar 123.7. Singapore radar, hello, Cathay 165 heavy, flight level 370, inbound Isisu.
Cathay 165 Singapore radar, good evening, flight level 370, continue flightline route.
Roger, Cathay 165. What have we got? 6 knot tailwind pushing us along, lovely.
Emirates 303, Singapore radar confirm established.
Confirm established on ILS, Emirates 303.
So a little bit of Singapore radar to bridge the gap, and then we'll be in Philippines airspace 119.3. So we can tune that ready in the standby box. Peter, indeed. Well, you know what? Some of them have flown the CRJ, and they've had nothing but problems. So hopefully, for those that have watched my tutorials, have found it useful. I can't wait for this to have an offset track function. That's going to be brilliant.
We are number 2 going 118.6, good to 611, bye bye.
Trying to think what my there we go, there's my other view. Love it. Jacob, you think you're going to get the CRJ next month after payday? Yeah, you know what, they're just about to release the 900 and 1000 series as well, and they emailed me yesterday, I think it was, Aerosoft. So on release day for the 900 and 1000 add-on, I'm going to be streaming with that over a couple of days around that, providing they release it and I'm not at work, of course. They're going to email me on the day, I think, to let us know that they're releasing. But I'll be bringing some content for the 900 and 1000 series as well. No doubt our resident CRJ pilot that's behind the channel in the community, on our Discord, Matthew, he's going to help with some advice with that, of course. Not much different, but there is a VNAV function in the 900 and 1000 series for the CRJ7, or the CRJ I should say, and of course it's a lot longer as well, so the CRJ9 and the CRJ 1000, the CRJX, pretty long aeroplanes compared to their smaller siblings. Peter, I can't fly the CRJ. My camera angles don't help. Yeah, work on those camera angles. You can set them. Jacob, it is. You know, I probably would say it is a bit complicated to fly, but that is because it is. It's complex, and they've put in all of the systems in the aeroplane that you would expect it to have. So if you don't fly it properly, or if you don't feed the FMS or the CDU with the data that it needs, then it won't work properly and it won't do what you think it should do. But that's because it needs the data fed into it to work properly, like the airplane would in real life. So I've been reliably told that Aerosoft have done a very good job of it compared to the real thing, for some chaps that fly in real life, the CRJ. And to have that stamp, that's pretty impressive for an aeroplane which is 42 British pounds.
Radar, good evening. Maintain flight level 310.
It's an exceptionally good price for such high detail. And you know, I've got to say, I think it is touching on being my favourite aeroplane in MSFS at the moment. A32NX really close behind, and the 787 Heavy Division mod in third, quite easily. And then of course my beaut of a Just Flight Piper PA28 in fourth. Wesley begged me to do it in live time, which is why it's pitch black at the moment. Thomas, well, yeah, if you fly, yeah, if you've only ever flown GA and you jump in, even the PA28, and you jump straight into a any airliner, it can get quite difficult. One thing that's catching a lot of people out on this 787 is the update where the generators, the 4 generators, have now been animated, so if you don't turn those on prior to pushback, after departure all of your engines shut down. Which has caught quite a few people out throughout the last few weeks, and still does to this day. So if you're flying the 787 Heavy Division mod, on the top of your overhead panel, make sure your generators are switched on before you push back. They will say off now. When you click it, you'll know they're on because the on light will come on. It will say on and off. Once the engines are switched on, the off light will disappear and you'll just be left with the on button. Jacob, yeah, indeed. Matthew works for an American airline which flies the CRJ. Although don't discuss which one, and he hasn't told anybody. Obviously, to protect his own career. He's been a wealth of advice and knowledge for us. It makes your brain hurt. Watch the dude so many times, but still don't get it. Hopefully you found my some of my tutorials helpful for flying the CRJ. I've tried to strip it down to be as basic as possible, so you can get end to end. But of course we all know that the ILS is really bugged, the glide slope is really bugged in the CRJ at the moment. So if you don't capture exactly as the CRJ wants, it sticks the nose down. Thomas, do you mean the development version, the one that I usually fly when I'm doing the test flights? Is that what you mean? Because yeah, I'd agree, it's absolutely fantastic. Should be around. There we go, halfway almost, about 46% of the way through. I've turned a couple of settings up just to see how my system handles it. And it's telling me that I'm getting around 25 to 30 frames per second, which is pretty good. I have limited my system to 35 max, so anything 25 and above is fine. The GitHub version. Which one is that? Do you mean the master branch, which is referred to as the development branch? Because the stable version is 0.6 at the moment, and anything else is the development branch. So I assume you mean that. That's the one that I usually do the test flights for. Jacob, I may wait until most of the bugs are fixed in the CRJ before getting it. Well, the only bug really is the ILS, but that's fine. Usually if you turn it on and off a couple of times, the approach mode or the autopilot quickly on and off, it sometimes wakes it up. But if not, like I've done before in some streams, I just I literally just fly it manually. If it's 10 miles, 15 miles, I'll just turn the autopilot off if it goes wrong and fly her in. It's usually okay. Yeah, the Airbus, the Hype 135 helicopter is fantastic, and I've done a video on it, covering it. Had an absolute blast. Really struggling to fly it in advanced mode, thinking I could just go straight in, hit advanced, and master the helicopter. But no, I needed simple mode. But yeah, I'd love to do some content with that coming soon. I think maybe a little helicopter tour of the Swiss Alps or something cool. Probably do it on JoinFS. Rather than VATSIM. Are any of you guys going to be flying along tomorrow? I know Wesley said he is. Jacob, yeah, you're going to love it if you try that. It's like Peter says, it's nice to have in the sim. It's a really cool freeware helicopter. Certainly little reason to buy any others, to be honest. They've made such great progress on it. And I think, am I right in saying that you can view either sim brief or...
Indonesia 441
it's either sim brief or Navograph. Something like that, where you can actually
Midcap 380, contact Jakarta control 132.
You can actually view it inside the cockpit, which is incredibly cool. Now Philippines have gone offline here. That is a little disappointing. That line of traffic off to Thailand, Bangkok is pretty cool. There's obviously a little connection between the two there, and there is a huge line of aeroplanes stretching all over from the Java Sea all the way up to the north of where we are at the moment, actually, just north of Brunei. And I am number 3 in the queue. I am in the line of aeroplanes. Cathay 798 behind us. No, yep, and then we've got CRK 101. That's Wesley. And then CTV 6 Charlie Mike, which is Graham. It's quite a cool event. Nice to do something different. Jacob, you want to just go to flightsim.to and type in H135. David, hope to be joining us tomorrow as well. Awesome. Jumping on a plane in a couple of hours to head back home. Nice. Who are you flying with? Where are you flying? And what are you flying?
Right, Silver Green 6 Charlie Mike Singapore radar, good evening, flight level 370, continue flight en route.
Southwest, Kansas City to Austin via Hobby and Houston. Wow, so you've got 2 legs to go. Where have you been? How come you've is it work that's taken you away from home, or is it a bit of leisure? So obviously the US is a little bit more back to normal, I think, that rather than, you know, by contrast to the rest of the world. So I know a lot of their the aviation industry there has picked up quite nicely. Jacob's on it, straight down onto the H135 hype mod. Yeah, you're going to love that. It's great fun. I've had a blast with it. I didn't have to change any controls, any joystick setup or anything really for that. Just got in, flicked the switches to turn the engine on, and pulled the collective up, took off.
Traffic Cat 5140, contact Kinabalu Control 126.1. Bye bye.
126.1 at Cat 5140, good day.
Peter, no problem at all. Enjoy. Not watched Formula 1 in years. Love a bit of MotoGP. Spur of the moment trip to see some baseball. Nice. Who do you support then? The only I don't really follow baseball too much, but I think I can only really name the Red Sox, I think. And what's the team in Chicago? Good grief! I even went to the stadium on the stag do in March, just gone. I can't think. One of the guys bought a baseball top there and got his name printed on the back of it. Graham, in fact, who's flying a couple of aeroplanes behind us. Real life ATC and the volume of traffic here in the US has definitely increased. Yeah, it's been covered on the media actually quite a bit here. A lot of the airlines in the UK, the Cubs, that's it. Yes. A lot of the airlines in the UK have been calling out, saying that, you know, we need to get Europe back to normal because the US is just starting to crack on with it, really. White Sox. I'm sure it was the Cubs. Chicago Cubs. Yes, it is. It was the Chicago Cubs, yeah. I remember that being on the shirt now. We cycled all the way from pretty much where the edge of Lake Michigan is, where the hotel that we were staying at. We pretty much cycled all the way to the Cubs Stadium. Stopped off, had a beer, had a great time. Irish pub opposite the stadium actually is where we went, and it was rather nice. And then we did we slugged some behind, I think, the Irish bar. Then you went upstairs and it had like a driving range, but for baseball. And we went and smacked a load of balls as hard as we could with our baseball bats, and I had an absolute blast. And it was really cheap as well. It was a couple of dollars. We got about 10, was it 20 tokens, so loads of balls. Some of you guys in the States may have even been to the same place. Can't think what it's called though. It might have even just been Sluggers, something like that. He says making stuff up. David's an LA Dodgers fan, nice. Skywalker and David, you guys in the States, are you into NFL, or are you just, are you guys purely all about baseball? I love American football. Watch it religiously every year. You know, I'll watch it in the UK. I'll stream it. Make sure I've got the Patriots. If not, I'll have to watch it back as well. Watch reruns of it. But I love the Patriots. Watch the Super Bowl religiously every year as well. Usually, pre-COVID, me and my best mate would get together and we'd have a Super Bowl night with wings, nachos, what else? Hot dogs, beer, loads of stuff. And we have like a good old American night, and it's brilliant. We stay up all the way through the Super Bowl. Love a bit of NFL. I've got to go to the US at some point and watch a game, but I think it'd be quite difficult for me to try and get tickets, I think. Oh, you're a 49ers fan. What's happening with Jimmy Garoppolo? Have they got rid of him? Has he moved somewhere else, or have you got him for next season? I've lost track of the last couple of months. Obviously, Patriots are struggling now because we've lost Brady. Pass the message.
Cafe 165, your mark number, please.
Mark decimal 86, Cathay 165. AFO 1.
165. Cathay 798, Singapore.
Cleon. Hi, have a nice, safe flight.
Cathay 798, Singapore radar.
David, love football. Who do you fancy then? Who do you support? Skywalker, your wife's Scottish, so getting into rugby. That's awesome. Love rugby. Obviously, it's it's not too dissimilar from American football, of course.
Flight level 350. All 242, flight level 350, continue flight en route.
Rugby is a proper sport, none of this padding that NFL players use. Oh, good grief. If you watch some of the collisions in NFL though, oh, you sort of wince in pain for them sometimes. Such massive hits that go in.
Cathay 798, your mark number please.
Now you've ruined it with Rugby Sevens. Rugby Union is terrible as well. No, Rugby Union is the brilliant one. Rugby League is the rubbish one. Rugby League is a little bit more non-contact, or like almost like tag rugby. Chargers fan. Ah. Well, you know what? I used to like. So part of my team picks really for NFL because Boston and San Diego are two of my favourite places that I've been to in the US. San Diego is my all-time favourite, and I would have probably ended up supporting the Chargers if they'd stayed in San Diego, but they've ended up moving a bit further north to LA, and I've spent a lot of time in Los Angeles, a massive amount of time in Los Angeles, but San Diego, I just love everything about it, which is a bit of a shame because now the NFL don't really have a team in San Diego now. Jacob, yes, rugby league is pointless. Completely agree. I don't get it. I don't get the point of it. And Australian football is a little bit odd as well. It's like a blend of like Gaelic football, rugby, and football put together. And I can't understand American Football League. Not American Football League, Australian Football League.
Bohemia 101, Singapore radar.
Bohemia 101.
Bohemia 101, your mark number please.
Mark decimal 86.
101. Cathay 165, reduce speed, mark decimal 82, crash, mark decimal 84 for separation.
Reduce speed, mark decimal 84 for separation, Cathay 165. Oh, that's annoying. That's one thing in the Boeing that the Airbus doesn't do, so obviously the throttle in the Airbus, once it's in climb, it takes over and does its own thing. The throttles actually move in this, so some people get confused moving across from Airbus to Boeing when they see the throttles moving by themselves. Good to see Eurovision still being discussed in the in the Discord server.
Cathay 215 Singapore radar.
What was that clicky noise
Cathay
which you said?
215, you're leaving my airspace. Monitor Unicom 122.8, safe landing in Kaita. Bye bye.
Quick little catch up on Discord. David, season ticket holder till you move to Texas. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's quite a way for you to go to watch the Chargers. And they've moved to LA as well. And, you know, who needs two teams in one place? I mean, the biggest issue with football in the UK is the fact that it's pretty much centred on an empire of 4 or 5 major teams, and everybody else trying to sort of chase that. And you know, one of those 5 teams always wins every single year, which I know is a bit different. Well, it's not too different to many other sports, but yeah, the NFL this year, as much as I'm a Patriots fan, it blew the doors wide open, and it was so excited to watch this season this year. It was bizarre because there wasn't really as much atmosphere in the stadiums because of COVID, but because of that, all the teams, the whole season just got blew wide open. And you know, the Browns did exceptionally well this year, and I love watching the Browns. Obviously Brady moved to the Buccaneers, and they did really well there naturally, and it just changed the landscape of the NFL, made it look completely different to the last 4 or 5 different the seasons just gone. And that's what I love. I don't want to watch football and watch Chelsea or Man U or Liverpool or win every single year. Yeah, and they cry about random stuff. Can't stand football in the UK, or soccer for those of you in the States. I hope the button Q doesn't do anything, because I've just clicked a keybind by accident. There she is, in all her glory.
You're in F514 Singapore radar, flight level 360, continue flight plan route.
Should be about an hour and a half left, although the Mach number has set us back somewhat. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's time to go. 1 hour 30. She's looking good.
Bohemia 101.
Bohemia 101, pass your message.
Okay, I can see now why. Separation.
That my aircraft is in A359.
GIA 41 Yankee. They're obviously on a. Oh yeah, I'm just going to be overtaking them soon.
Amending my flight plans, like I think someone amended my flight plan into 777, which is completely untrue.
Bohemia 101, it shows that I am you are an A350 on my side, so there are no problems there.
I don't know if it's my eyes deceiving me, but we should see another aeroplane. No, I thought it was contrails, but I think it's a smear on my screen. So the little A3 something, what is it? GIA 441. It's an A330 actually, going to Hong Kong apparently, and we're overtaking it pretty much now. He's just turned left at Laxor.
Cathay 165, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Cathay 165 heavy. Yeah, rack it
Cathay
up.
165, you're leaving my airspace. Monitor Unicom on 122.8. Have a safe flight. Bye bye.
Monitor Unicom 122.8 for Cathay 165. Thank you very much for the ATC. Have a good night.
Welcome.
Unicom. I got the silence of Unicom for a little while. So that aeroplane is, he's literally just done this turn about a minute, 30 seconds ahead of us. What altitude is he at? 35,000 feet, so 2,000 below. So we should be overtaking him soon. Buzz past the A330. Mach decimal 86. Ain't not crosswind now. Hopefully I don't buzz away too quickly. It's a shame that aeroplane. Let's go .aircraft and just see what so on VPilot, if you type in .aircraft into that chat box, gives you a pop-up 9.4 nautical miles ahead of us. That A3, no, hold on. CRK 101's out of range, 50 miles away. CPA 215, 29 miles away, and CPA 798. Where's that aircraft? 9.2 miles behind us in the 747-400. I'm going to refresh my model matching, see what happens here. Just a grumpy Jacob, I'm just a grumpy old git now, so I don't watch football. British overpaid Maradonas. Oh, they are entirely, yeah. And again, that's one of the reasons why I can't stand watching it. I just get so frustrated with it, with how much they get paid. I think we can't really prep any more for what we're going to be expecting later on into the flight. So it should be, touch wood, okay for us. We can't force anything else. Nav, let's put it back up here. And it was a course of 088. So that's a backup alternative nav radio in case the this one breaks in the FMS. Obviously it doesn't allow us to put a course in here for this. Quite a lot of people have asked if Comey's going to be putting this in at some point in the future. Hopefully in the near future, but he's trying to get all of this VNav, LNav stuff working perfectly first. And all the sort of tweaks and fixes for it as well. Oops. Lovely. Let's go to plan. Just see what we can expect here as we get a bit closer. Or is it discontinuity? Yeah. So we've got to remove, always check your flight plan. Delete that. There we go. And then we've got the outer marker and middle markers as waypoints. We've got SL, which is shallow one, NDB. We've got TH as well, which is the Tatong point in case we go around. You basically fly runway heading 315, and then hold at Tatong Point, and then we'll be vectored around to Chung Chau and back again for another attempt, I guess, but I'm hoping we don't have to do that. We'll put those on a bit later on. I think it's the first time I've done a complete night flight as well. Wesley, contact the supervisor. Why? What's happened? If they're changing your visual approach, then just request it when you get a bit closer. Just say to them that you're requesting the visual step down for 1-3, and they'll give it to you visual like there and then, just sort of ad hoc if you like. Taiwan ground amended your flight plan. I wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't worry about it too much. Your Airbus VATSIM stats are ruined. I didn't know they grouped Airbus and Boeing separately in stats. I can't imagine Taiwan ground changing your thing, unless there's a similar call sign elsewhere, and they've gone into the server and typed your call sign in by accident, perhaps. I'm not sure. But I can't reason why there'd be Taiwan ground changing your call sign. They're miles away. Unless you meant Jakarta. Well, the only thing I can suggest, Wesley, maybe is trying to, you know, on the VATSIM website you can request a support ticket, can't you, if you've got technical issues with the site. Perhaps it's worth, after the flight today, raising that to just say, look, those stats were actually in an A350. Could it be changed? Taiwan ground, it's on my stats page. I literally checked my amended route in 15 minutes. That's bizarre. You know what, I would imagine then that somebody had a very, very similar call sign to you, and somebody just got confused. So after the sim update, there's going to be another update to the heavy division 787 with a load more bug fixes and improvements and tweaks, but the reason why the branch has not been updated for about 7 days now is because he wants to wait for the SUM update and just see if anything significant breaks the mod, because obviously he's going to have to work through fixing all those first, and then all the additional work he's done in the background will then be tweaked to work with the latest version, the latest SUM update, and then we'll get a new branch, I would imagine. And yeah, it's been about a month, I think, since I found this mod, and the progress has been absolutely breathtakingly quick. I'm waiting for the Heavy Division the Salty Sim 747 as well, because that's going to I keep pushing and pushing, asking for Direct 2s to be fixed. And once they've done that, I'll probably give that a go as well, and we'll do a medium haul flight perhaps with some of the stunning mirrorless liveries. There's a really good one actually by Frex at BOAC, which is beautiful. I know what I need to do. I need to put that lightning picture onto the Heavy Division Discord page. Pew. How do you find out if you can simulcast? Tony, no problem. What graphics card have you got at the moment then? You're waiting for the 3080, you're going to be waiting a little while, aren't you? Have you not got, I'm guessing on that basis you've not got, there we go, yeah, you've not got FS 2020 yet. When you get it, you're going to love it. And to be fair, you're you're coming into the simulator at quite a good moment in time, I think, because when it released in August, it was quite rough and ready, I guess you could probably say. There were a few issues with it, weren't there? And we had all the default aircraft were pretty naff, and the fly-by-wire mod was really early days of development as well, so we didn't really have very much to enjoy and go with. But now, almost a year later, thousands of freeware mods, thousands of liveries, scenery, tons of payware stuff coming in as well. We've got all these aeroplane mods as well that are coming in addition to a couple of payware aircraft. And it's probably a really good time to change up to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And you know, now they've cracked the 747 mirrored livery issue as well, so we can actually enjoy some really good high quality liveries with the 747. And what's it taken? 10 months? 8 months? Yeah, 9 months or so. I'm really looking forward to the Sim for Flight A350 when that comes. Still quite a way away though, I think, but that's going to be really good. Jacob, yeah, they actually said the same thing actually. They did say that they released it a lot earlier than they anticipated and hoped, just because of the COVID outbreak. They've released it early so that people had something to enjoy and spend a lot of time on. And I was really thankful for that. It got me back into simming, most definitely. I think they said that they released it around about a year early, so we're at the stage now roughly where it should have been on release, so it'd only just be getting released around about now if it wasn't for COVID, I guess. And who knows what the sim would have looked like, I suppose. Could have looked very different to what it does. Not really sure how it would have looked. Yeah, what's the ETA then, Tony, on the how long this is going to take for you to get your 3080? Is it, are you looking at months or are you looking at weeks? I've seen somebody, I think it was Drawyer actually, I think he put a screenshot of an order that he'd made for an RTX 3070 or a 3080, and it said something like your pre-order number 274 in the queue or something like that, which is insanely long. I'm hoping for PMDG as well, to be fair, and Jacob doesn't think the PMDG aircraft until the end of the year going into 2022. But they've actually said that the 737 has picked up pace and they can expect it in the last quarter of the year, so maybe in 6 months time we will be buzzing around on the channel in a 737, a PMDG 737, which will be quite incredible. And of course they're working on their 777 and that really cool DC-6, which would be quite full on. Whether I get that though, I'm not sure. Not sure if I would. I'm not sure if I would ever use it. I'll be paying for something I probably wouldn't use. Months, good grief, yeah. It's insane, really, because it's insane because if it wasn't whatchamacallit, if it wasn't for COVID, if it wasn't for Microsoft Flight Simulator actually, I would imagine we would still have not very much of a queue for graphics cards. I think MSFS has directly caused pretty much a global shortage. Tony, I didn't know they've announced a 747 as well. Pre-built's not too bad either. My rig was pre-built for me by Overclockers UK, although I've since found out it was kind of a little bit missold to me. My CPU and things, my motherboard certainly wasn't up to the standard that they've said it was. which is why I changed my motherboard and had to reinstall Windows. How long are we on Unicom for? So pretty much most of the South China Sea. And we're effectively just flying a straight line now all the way up north to DULOP and DUMOL, where we then enter for our arrival into Kai Tak. A couple of aeroplanes landing already. We've got Hong Kong approach, VHHX approach online. We've got Hong Kong Centre online as well. I think I'm being overtaken by a 747. I wish I could see the actual aeroplanes with TCAS. Into Kai Tak I might do auto brake set to 2. Yeah, Tony, go for it. And then obviously you could just make the jump across to the new simulator then. Jacob. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I must have tried Euro Truck Simulator years ago, well over maybe 10 years ago now. I'm sure it was it Euro Truck 2 or something like that? I can't remember now. But I had a little dabble in it for a little while. Had a bit of fun. Not tried it since. More into flight sim, of course. How are we doing on the fuel? See, this barely burns any fuel, so when you create a sim brief flight plan, it's a really good bit of advice, at the moment at least, on the sim brief thing. You've got a couple of options, and one of it's like P or M00 I think it says, where if you actually change that to M20, it takes 20% of the fuel away from the calculated figure that it was going to give you originally, and that then allows you to get a little bit closer towards the fuel burn, but it's still a way off. Now we've gone into a headwind as well. 048 at 12 is the speed, or the wind speed and direction. You can see it's dropped at 8 knots off our airspeed. Our ground speed, I should say. What's ATS? Oh, ETS is Euro Truck Simulator, I think, isn't it? But what's ATS? Yeah, American Truck Simulator? Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Because yeah, the development of a lot of these games pretty much stopped fairly quickly. In a way, it's quite significant that Microsoft have said that they're going to support and update Microsoft Flight Simulator for 5 years, and it's going to it's going to be quite cool. John, hello. Yes, it does VHHX, but you need the scenery for it, otherwise it doesn't exist. So in the description for today's video, there is a link to the one that we'll be using today, and it's got those big flashing strobe lights, that the lead-in lights to the runway. It's got the checkerboard as well. And SimBrief recognises it too, so if you type VHHX into SimBrief, it recognises it as Kai Tak Airport, which is quite cool, and it's on Volanta as well. The only thing that doesn't recognise it is Navigraph, because it uses real-world current data, and naturally it doesn't exist anymore. Right, think of some questions. I'm going to quickly pop to the galley, grab some snacky snacks. Jacob, no problem. Enjoy. Thanks for tuning in. So hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm back from the galley. Tony, also getting a Samsung 4K monitor. Oh, well, that would be great, but just make sure your system can handle it, because it's going to slow down your system quite significantly trying to output 4K. VVHM. Oh, that's Vietnam Centre. See, the worry is, if I look at Volanta, I've got CPA 796 pretty much right underneath us. And right ahead of us, we've got CPA 215. And, oh no, I've overtaken them both. See ya. But they are really close, and can't see them though, sadly. I worry that it's going to cause us issues when we get nearer to Kai Tak if we bunch up with other aeroplanes. Tony, no problem at all. It's, I saw a couple of people talking about that on the forums a little while ago, actually. I think some people have said that they plugged in a 4K monitor and then their frames per second and things have pretty much just gone through the floor, so something to consider. But again, if you're getting a whole new rig, you're getting the latest CPU, the latest motherboard, the latest graphics card, and all the rest of it, it should be fine. Atbird 104. He says 59 minutes to go. 2/3 of the way there now. Not bad. There's another discontinuity. And there's SBC 50. Okay, that's fine. Thank goodness I've seen that as well. Right. Check. Check. There we go. Check. Okay. That's all the discontinuities cleared. Not sure when that one popped in. Oh, Tony, yeah, you're probably going to be great. You probably have a fantastic rig. I'm just streaming. My monitor's a 1080p. It's a widescreen curved MSI gaming monitor, but it's just 1080p. And I just play in 1080p as well. Actually, I'll just fly in 1080p. .162, good. So those V speeds are coming down a bit as we get a bit lighter. By DUMOL, we should be picking up the VORs, he says. I hope so. If you guys want me to go through the approach again, then just let me know. I'm just going to have a quick catch up on Discord as well for those people who are watching in the background. And let me guess, yep, more Eurovision, of course. Can't stand absolutely cannot stand it. Flicker there, the old screen. Right, let me check something for tomorrow. I'm gonna turn crossfeed off. Good. 19 knots now. So that's starting to creep round into a headwind for us, and that's obviously naturally just going to slow us down. You can see that ground speed trickling down ever so slightly as well. Where's that bank? There's DUMOL. 310 miles or so to go for that, and that's going to be our entry into Kai Tak. Our diversion airport is Macau International. You know what? There's a lot of aeroplanes flying into Kai Tak now. Actually, just looking at Volantas, 5 or 6 all flying into VHHX. Intertwined with a lot of the traffic, actually. So there's a couple. There's a Qatar 8452. It's a 777. He's trying to sneak in front of me, going up towards DULOP. So hopefully I need to watch that for separation. What else have we got going on here? Yeah, a couple of aeroplanes. Most of them are flying the route that we're flying today, but the last aeroplane in that pack is Cathay 404. And he's just past Brunei now. But, you know, it's quite late, really, for Hong Kong. What's the time zone? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. +9 hours? +8 hours? So this is a late event for those guys. The Luke Air Tools had a little bit of an update as well, so the UI looks a little bit neater. What's interesting, there's like a little pilot's hat, and I've clicked on that and it says checklists coming soon, so that's going to be quite cool. They're going to feed checklists and things into an all-in-one app. The only thing is their pack sim uses FSUI PC, which I don't really like. It tends to cause a lot of problems with MSFS, or at least has done in the past. Tony, you're going to get a total upgrade. What spec of things are you going to go for? Have you got like have you got a wish list set in mind? So PMDG have said DC6 is coming first. This is according to Centurio and Discord, who's been raiding their forums. But the 737 PMDG and the DC6 are both definitely coming this year, and possibly the 777. Which, if that is the case, it is going to be a fantastic last 6 months for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So on their forum they've said, we've been rather quiet about our pending product releases as they related to Microsoft Flight Simulator. but the time for silence has now drawn to a close. After a long period of keeping our MSFS experience to ourselves, we're finally ready to show you what the road ahead is going to look like for our product lines in this exciting new platform. We do not see Microsoft Flight Simulator as a port over process. About 14 months ago, we started a full new development process to take full advantage of everything that the new sim platform has to offer. It's been painstaking to throw out more than 2 decades of experience and workflow in order to build new products for MSFS, but now that we have a few products working, I'm certain that taking the longer pathway was the best decision we could have made. I'd agree with that. They're building from the ground up, that's fantastic. No ports. Our plan is to bring our entire 737, 747, 777 and DC-6 lines into MSFS. This task is currently our highest priority workflow, and we've moved resources from around the company to accomplish this task. Originally we felt that 737 would be our first product to hit the release cycle, but this is not proven to be the case. There are a significant number of technical hurdles needed to be cleared before any of our glass flight deck airliners could be pushed to MSFS. The worst hurdles are cleared, and what remains now is mostly the work of development required to finish our products properly. We're fortunate to have a talented team working on parallel multiple projects at any time. It became evident a few months ago our DC-6 had reached the point where it was ready for testing well ahead of the 737 that was supposed to be it to release. A few months ago the DC-6 entered testing. Wow. There's been a fair amount of skepticism within our customer base as to whether MSFS is or will be a valid platform for the sort of products PMDG makes. That's because a lot of them are, they're fixed onto X-plane. They don't want to pay to move across, or P3D. Naturally they're going to try and make PMDG resist MSFS as much as possible, really. We have remained silent on the topic in part because we don't generally talk much about products early in the development cycle. We also don't like to talk too much about our development agenda prior to a development project reaching some maturity, because it's important as a small developer for us to maintain as much flexibility as possible to shift resources around as they're needed. Yeah, it's a good time to lay bare what we're up to with Microsoft Flight Simulator. We are all in with this platform. We've reached the point where we are certain that we can get all of our product lines effectively into the simulator, and the process has begun in earnest. So the DC-6 is in testing, the 737 is making good progress. Someone called Vin is building out the new flight deck for the 777. We fully expect to have the DC-6 and 737s released this year, with a remote possibility of the 777 releasing as well by the year end, and the 747 during the first half of 2022. This is awesome. For many, this is an interesting comment here, and it kind of says it all actually. For years, many of us in the development community have lamented the fact that we are developing a cutting-edge simulation of incredibly sophisticated aeroplanes, only to have them look like 90s animations when they appear on the screen. That is no longer a reality for products inside Microsoft Flight Simulator. For better or worse, we finally have a simulation platform with a dynamic living world, an incredible lighting model, magnificent atmospherics, and a broad range of capabilities that will allow us to simulate our favourite airlines to a degree never before possible. To show you what we mean, we've decided to celebrate the impending release and they've opened a YouTube channel. They're doing a DC-6 tutorial series, of course. Soon enough, we hope to upload a preview of the new LNAV model in operation within our 747, as well as some preview videos of the 737 in MSFS. Wow. That's incredible. That's a huge amount of news then from PMDG today. What's significant for me is the fact that they've identified MSFS as effectively the future of simulation, and worlds apart from all of the other simulators. pretty much said in that whole forum post that I've just read out that, I mean, it said it all, that comment there where they said that they've been building products for simulators for them to look like 1990s animations inside a game. But now MSFS is the opposite to that, so that is a huge statement to make from PMDG. It kind of almost suggests to me that they're looking to just abandon all the other simulators and focus wholeheartedly on MSFS, which, if that's the case, would be incredibly cool. Because let's face it, I've been out the simulator game for well over 10 years, and MSFS brought me back to simming. But I've always known that PMDG are pretty much the top guys. I can't believe they're bringing the 747 as well. Wow, that's going to be so good to fly. 747-400 PMDG, built from the ground up for MSFS. And the little tease as well, a remote possibility of the PMDG 777 releasing before the year's end. That's going to be incredibly cool. And it's stuff like that that's what I want to fly. I want to fly big twin aisle jets, 777, 747-400, Queen of the Skies. 737 would be great as well, but we've got an A320 which is really cool. But I'll definitely get all three. I'll get all three, and I'll run content with it. Not sure how much they'll cost, but I'm going to start putting a pot together, I think. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother with a DC-6 though. It'd be quite cool, but I think it'd be one of those things where you would enjoy flying around and buzzing around in it for a couple of occasions, and then very quickly you would just get back into your A320. I'm not sure what you guys think, but for them to say that the 737 is making good progress and will be coming before the year ends, that's exciting, because we're already basically halfway through the year. So then this year we're going to have the Quality Wings 787 getting released soon, a PMDG DC-6 radial prop, and the PMDG 777. So that's 3 massive releases. We've got the Aerosoft CRJ that released in March. We've got them releasing in the next 4 weeks or so, the CRJ 900 and 1000 series as well. So this is the year for flight simulation. 2021 and 2022. What a year to be into this hobby, eh? I think the 737 will be good because it's going to be so immersive. I'm just really excited for all of that. I've just read that out and it's really cool. Get some chewy flights in as well with the 737, and for those of us in Fly UK, we'll be able to do a load of those Fly 2 routes as well. And you guys in the States, you're going to be able to smash out loads of Southwest trips and everything else. So yeah, having the 737 is going to have a huge amount of a huge difference to the sim for us. And you've got to get the 747-400. I mean, that's almost mandatory for me. Mats, hello. Hope you're okay. Hope you're doing all right. We're making good progress. I've just read out a forum post that Centurio put onto our Discord server from PMDG. At 1213, I think we should probably call up Hong Kong. 1213. Switch.
From DUMOL, direct to Charlie Hotel, have a 700.
Stand by for a moment. Runway point you should be live for.
See, the other guys were really quiet, and these guys are really, quiet, and the other guys are really loud. There's our top of descent marker.
Runway 845.
Matt, yeah, I'm doing alright. Heavy division mod working beautifully for us. And I'm going to go through the charts again soon.
8452, the sun particle 250. Passado.
Roger, descent in flight level 250 by Samsuka. Roger, descent in flight level 250.
Oh, that's that Qatar aircraft. Hong Kong radar, hello, Cathay 165 Heavy, inbound Asoba, flight level 370.
Cathay 165, Hong Kong radar, radar on that side, clear, DUMOL, 13 arrival, landing on 13. Defend to 50250 when ready.
DUMOL 13 arrival, expecting IGS13 approach and descend when ready, flight level 250, Cathay 165 Heavy.
Eastern 481, Cathay Hong Kong approach, 1
Oh,
19.1,
you know what?
thanks, China Eastern 481.
I can barely hear him.
Cathay 5261, Cathay Hong Kong approach, 1 and for your request, you should step down, you need to request.
Roger, 119.1 and we'll request with the next controller. Thank you again for your help. FedEx 5261, good day.
Descend when ready.
Yeah, I have already added in your remarks, so he already notified. It's about, you just connect for him.
Roger, FedEx 5261, good day.
The descend when ready command always makes me think, you know what, I'm going to start descending, but
Part of
me doesn't necessarily want to. CPA 708, 31,000.
Thank you very much, bye-bye.
He's at 36. I'm going to start descending at DULOP, I think. Yes. So, pen, come on, pen, don't stop working now. Flight level.
Cafe 798, Hong Kong.
Oh, we got 37,000.
Cafe 798, Hong Kong.
Thomas, yeah, I'm the same. Descend when ready. I need to descend now. Even though we've got 160 miles before our top of descent marker. But, yeah, we're getting there. I'll probably start to descend at DUMOL. Actually, let's see what the charts show, actually, shall we? Except IGS approach procedure, runway 13 descend as directed by ATC, DUMOL, Mike 771 airway to Chongchao. Aircraft shall fly 250 knots within the Chongchao DME 30 radial and shall fly at 210 knots whilst below 6,000. 210 below 6,000. Little bits on the charts that I'm just noticing now. In fact, I'll show you guys. So I've just been reading this little bit here.
Cafe 798, Hong Kong.
Runway 13 aircraft will fly 250 knots within the 30 watt, which is that little radial there. So when we hit 30 miles, we need to be at 250 knots. Usually that would indicate we're below 10,000 at that point anyway. Cross 30 nautical miles at flight level 140 or below. There we go. Let's see, what else have we got here? That's all set up ready. Loss of comms. That's fine. 194 miles.
Hong Kong Center, Dragon 427, flight level 250.
From DUMOL to Chongqing.
427, Hong Kong. Radar left side, flight level 370, proceed direct answer.
370 on direct answer, Dragon 47.
And then we can expect this. So flying directly in, north up to Chongqing from the bottom of the screen. Breaking off at a radial of 270 from the Chongqing VOR. 70 ME, break off of that outer line like we were discussing earlier. And then flying a track of 088 down for this IGS approach runway 13. Here's the outer middle markers. Checkerboard will be should be visible for us. And we've already tuned the Charlotte 1 NDB of 268. The Chongqing 112.3 VOR frequency, the Hong Kong Kai Tak NDB of 377,
Hong Kong Center, just
and the IGS
direct NVAR for Dragon 427
of 111.9.
Affirmative, direct NVAR.
Tatong Point VOR 115.5 in case we go around.
And we're climbing to flight level 370 Dragon 47. Thank you.
Hong Kong Clean 150 flight 340.
Chongqing at 8,000, it says there. Down to 6,000.
Cafe 521 Hong Kong, radar left side. Proceed direct Margot. Descent start level 250 by Margot.
NDB feed in.
13 arrival. Landing moment.
Okay, yeah, that's the one we're doing.
Direct Margot. Now correction from 250 by Margot. Margot 1.
Hopefully you guys find it helpful when I sort of work through my my head. So there's our top of descent marker. Oops. And even that leaves us at 320 mile range, look. So it's still 100 and something miles. But I'll probably start descending at DUMOL. That's 190 miles though, it's still a really long way.
Ohina 101 Hong Kong, radar left side. Descent start level 250 when you are ready. Near DUMOL 13 arrival. IGS Approach, runway 13.
When ready, it is in 250, but actually, sir, we can't take the IGS13 since we don't have the database. I've made the visual approach in our remarks and track the 045 after Chongqing.
Okay. Do you have the chart?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can you follow DUMOL 13 arrival?
Yes, the DUMOL 13 arrival is DUMOL, SBC 50, SBC 30, and then Charlie Hotel. And then we track 045 to the checkerboard and do a left turn into the runway.
Okay, I'll try to make this simple. Okay, I just want to know, do you know what is visual step down? Can you follow the visual step down approach? If you can do it, then we'll do it great safety.
That's what I was getting at in the live chat just there, Wesley.
Beginning on 101, yes, so we got the chart for the visual step down.
Okay, so your I will remark your arrival will be visual step down. Then I will also notify the approach agency your situation. So just for me now, follow the DUMOL 13 arrival and descend flight level 250. The visual step down will note to the approach.
Yeah, right now follow the DUMOL 13 descent flight level 250 when ready. Beginning 101. Thank you very much.
Tony, yeah, could do. I'll descend in vertical speed mode anyway, so we'll get the banana. But I want to touch DUMOL first, and then we'll start to descend, I think. It's got SBC 30 there with a constraint of 14,000 feet and Chongqing at 8,000, so the top of descent marker is probably in the correct place, and I could in theory just click VNAV, and when we touch top of descent it will just descend for us. In fact, is it 6,000 next? It is. And then SL. How high do we be at SL? 4,500. So I could, quite literally, just click VNAV and let it do its thing. And I'm quite tempted to do that. just because I'm lazy. But I love to descend on vertical speed. You guys know that. I like to have that little bit of added control.
Substation calling, I see completely ended up.
VHHX towers online and ground. And Hong Kong approach 119.1.
Heavy 798, check your audio. I read you one only. The background noise is so loud, louder than yours. Break. Now let's see 7887, flying pattern for 341.
Climb over 341, density 6887.
DUMOL, 35 miles. Let's just start the descent now, shall we? You said 25,000. Let's see where the banana goes with 1,200 foot per minute, shall we?
Hong Kong radar traffic 7901 radio check.
There it is.
Okay, 7901, this is Indonesia for Bianca. We can reach you 5x5.
Roger, thank you.
VOR left, VOR right.
Indonesia 441 Yankee, contact Hong Kong,
19.1 for Indonesia for Bianca, take care.
Hong Kong radar Cathay 798, request further descent.
And down we go.
Cathay 798, I read you about 2/5 right now. I think there's I hear a noise of the northern.
The only thing is the yoke gets in the way of the VOR, but it doesn't actually give us a mileage here. We'll be able to see the arrows on here at least. So, init ref approach, we're going to want probably flaps 25, but that's 162, 160. That hasn't changed very much. Wesley, you shouldn't let stuff bother you too much. VHHH. Well, actually, have they introduced ATIS for... There we go. QNH1007. Info Foxtrot. So we've got winds 120 and 190 degrees. but predominantly 150 degrees at 7 knots. Visibility is more than 10 kilometers, few clouds at 1,800 feet, temperatures 30 degrees, dew point 25 degrees. So there's our weather. We don't want all of these. I can't remember, I think it was STA. One of them displayed the NDBs properly anyway. There's a little bit of weather on the map there. It's interesting how dark it is in the flight deck, yet you come outside and it's ever so slightly twilight. Tony, I think so, but Matt's, no, I'm not on this occasion actually.
Virginia 101, I've clocked it for 5 minutes.
What happened there? 121 days, 3. Wow, right ahead of us there's a whole load of aeroplanes crossing around us, going from left to right, and we can't see them at all. I was kind of hoping we would see nav lights. Let me do dot aircraft. So the event that's going between Bangkok and Taipei. They're still miles away from us, I think, by the looks of it. Dot aircraft isn't showing anything.
Hong Kong radar activating Dynasty 581 heavy with your flight over 360.
5821 Hong Kong radar, and proceed direct marker, descend flight level 250 by.
Direct to Margo and say again the waypoint to flight level 250.
Descend to flight level 250 by Margo.
Direct to Margo, descend to flight level 250 by Margo, Dynasty 581.
Virginia 101 back.
Hong Kong Center, Dynasty 601 with you.
Dynasty 601 proceed direct Margo. Descend flight level 270.
Direct Marta and descend flight level 270, Dynasty 601.
Control Dynasty 4.
Make sure you hit like down below, guys, if you're watching in the background and enjoying the stream so far today. Tomorrow we've got the big Flight Sim Association seminar, webinar. We'll be doing Corfu to Samos live in the Flabo A32NX with Evan from Flight Sim Association with us as well in a voice chat, which could be really cool. Something very different.
Sorry, the voice is not good.
Let's, of course that would change now a little bit and update.
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Dynasty 4, radio check out the rate. Dynasty 601 radio check out the rate.
SPC 30 below 14,000.
We read you 2 by 5, sir, Dynasty 601. And can you repeat the waypoint for Dynasty 601?
Say again.
What time to be spoken over?
Waypoint, direct waypoint, Dynasty 601. Roger, direct Margo, Dynasty 601.
34 affirmative.
Someone just saying random stuff, I think. Let's see what happens with I press this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now descending in
Taxi 601 radio
and store your belongings, including loose items, shoes and handbags.
Taxi 601 radio
Place your
check out
seat in
the
the original take-off position, store your table and
4x5, Dynasty
and check
601.
that your seatbelt is securely
Taxi
fastened.
4 radio check out the
Electric devices such as laptop computers must be turned off and stored under the seat in front of you on the compartments. Shortly after landing, cabin crew will advise you when it is safe to switch on
I
your
check
mobile
your file,
phones.
how about you read me?
In a few minutes, we are collecting your headset and UNICEF donations. For business class passengers, please store and secure your in-seat headset. Cabin crew, please landing check, please. Thank you.
Cafe 215. Protocol call approach 119.1. Nice day, bye-bye.
Approach 119,
同時閣下手提電話應報社機嘅狀態，直至航機降落後可安全使用手提電話時，機艙服務員會作出通知各位。稍後機艙服務員將會收回閣下嘅兒童及聯合國兒童基金會嘅經常信封，多謝個留意。
Okay. Cafe 215, how do you read?
Cafe 215 with you 4x5.
Cafe 215, protocol call approach 119.1 today.
People not listening on the radio properly.
Approach for 119.1 Cafe 215, experience, goodbye.
Dynasty 4, Hong Kong radar, radar that's 5, descent level 250.
Descend flight level 250, that's people.
Nice rapid descent, 330 knots.
Dynasty 4, say current max speed.
Dynasty 4, say again.
Say current max speed.
19 miles to Mike Alpha Golf Oscar Golf. Point A2, Dynasty 4.
Hong Kong radar, Super Green, 6 Charlie Mike with you, follow 370.
305 maybe.
Hong Kong radar, Super Green, 6 Charlie Mike with you, flight level 370.
Super Green 6 Charlie Mike Hong Kong radar, radar that's 5. Stand by.
Hong Kong radar, copy 521, confirm.
TTG, 20 minutes to landing.
521, protocol call approach.
It's probably going to be more like 30 minutes to landing.
Confirm.
In reality, once we slow down and things.
It's approaching 49.
Stand. Cafe 521, protocol call approach, sir.
Ashley, good afternoon. It's going alright. A long one today, so about 4 hours or so, gate to gate.
601, stay your current max speed.
We've just been stepped down to flight level 250 and
Stand by, Dynasty 601.
to brush our top of descent marker. But we're in the star now, technically.
Dynasty 601, Mach 0.5.
Mach 0.5?
Correction, 0.6.
We're going to be throwing myself into Kaitak live at night time for the very first time ever, so
Dynasty 601,
I have no idea how this is going to go.
expedite exterior speed to Mach 0.82.
Expedite 82, Dynasty 601.
I have no idea where that aeroplane is.
Qatari 8452 Hong Kong.
He's on my right hand side.
Go ahead.
Qatari 8452, you got a bad news, you're the first one today. Hong Kong FIR is now starting for the flow control, so I need you to set a hold on hockey, right hand pattern.
First
left
holds.
Hand, 3 minutes. Speed restriction, 260 knots.
Holds are going in.
Hong Kong Raider, I can't catch what you said. Could you repeat again?
He's been told to hold somewhere. He's on the start of the right hand side. But he's not flying the event trip, he's coming from Hong Kong. He's coming from Singapore to Hong Kong International. Victor Hotel, Hotel, Hotel. And because of that, they said on the event page that there are going to be prolonged holds if you're not flying into Kai Tak. And he's obviously not realised that.
Roger, for that.
Skyworker. Well, I've only flown in
Qatari 8452, inbound course 360.
basically 3 times, but all in daylight, and two was for a tutorial, and one was just to take the thumbnail for today's stream. So.
Hong Kong radar, very good evening to you. Cathay 391 with you descending via the Thomas 13 arrival.
So absolutely no idea how this is going to go.
Cathay 391. Hong Kong radar, you need to set hold at Charlie at this moment, left hand for the center hold, and contact Hong Kong East Approach 126.5.
Roger 126.5, Cathay 391.
Wesley, you still might need to hold because you're flying through Chongchao, which for us is the hold position. We should be okay because we're flying into Hong Kong. There's spacing, all the traffic going into.
5821, your current Mach 6.
All of the traffic going into Hong Kong International are being told to hold.
67, Dynasty 5821.
Dynasty 5821, accelerate your speed Mach 81.
Mach 67, and that's Cal 1581.
Dynasty 5821, accelerate your speed Mach 84. Expedite.
Speed Mach 84.
I'm trying to find out where that guy is. Ah, there he is. There's 4 aircraft all flying in pretty much in a line together, all to Hong Kong. Wesley, well, the event said that you should expect the IGS13, and if you request anything else, you might have to hold. So, I wouldn't be so.
Hong Kong radar, good evening.
I wouldn't be too confident.
All Nippon 242 inbound Soba, flight level 3.
TH is being picked up already. That's a good sign for us. That's where we're going to have to hold. Interestingly, though, 112. 112.3.
Request descend to flight level 200.
Negative, standby.
Should, he says, start to pick up. Oh well, I'm sure it'll pick up at some point. Welcome to Hong Kong. I'm sorry to inform you bad news. Due to flow control in progress, reduce speed to 260. Proceed direct to Magog. Hold at Magog 3 minutes. Right hand pattern. Expect arrival information. Further note. Expect high. So there we go. So people flying into normal Hong Kong, the one that's actually open in real life at the moment, are all being told to hold. Skyworker. When I was in the US Navy, I flew in and survived the Hong Kong curve many times in real life as a passenger. I bet it is incredible to watch.
Lag, right hand pattern for 3 minutes, Dynasty 521.
And descend to flight level 210.
Level 210, Dynasty 521.
There's another one, another hold. And another one.
Galaxy 601 Hong Kong.
Wow.
Galaxy 601, go ahead, sir.
Check text message. I send you the text message.
That's 3 people put into hold. No, 4 people put into holds in 5 minutes now. That's my worry, Skyworker. We're going to be brushing the buildings as we go in.
To hold at Magog, sir. Dynasty 601.
Where are you from?
That's what he said. Welcome to Hong Kong.
Dynasty 601.
Taxi 4, please give me inbound cruise and turn left or turn right.
Right hand pattern.
Taxi 4, right turn.
Bokina 101, proceed direct to Darktow. Delta Alpha Kilo Tango Oscar.
Say that waypoint again, Bohemia 101.
Oh good, I've got the right one set.
Delta Alpha Kilo.
There's a couple of NDBs and things, that's good.
Darktow, Bohemia 101 direct there.
And there's not really much to do except for look to descend again shortly. And then I'll turn weather off, I'll put terrain on. There's another hold.
101, check text message.
Wesley, I did tell you. Whoa, loads. Oh, Graham's in a hold.
34.
I shouldn't laugh.
Main guard. Please give me inbound cruise.
Inbound course and all
Wesley, I did say
requirement is all inside the text
your
message.
the VATSIM event website said anything other than the IGS13 will result in a hold, which is why I'm doing an IGS13. Oh, mind you, Graham's behind you, and he is doing the IGS, but he's also been told to hold as well. Wesley, spectate me though. I'll try. You've only been given an estimated 3 minutes, so it should be okay.
Galaxy 668, approaching 6887. Apologize for the inconvenience. Want to hear what you do, that's what I say. Bye-bye.
Cathay 165, heavy request further descent.
Cathay 165, contact Hong Kong, East Approach 126.5 today.
Contact Hong Kong East Approach 126.5. Thanks for the ATC. Good night, Hong Kong Cathay 165.
Dragon 427, Monica 122, that's about some nice flight.
What are you com? Thanks very much for the ATC. Have a good night, Dragon 47.
Doesn't matter. The turn right now 170. You are approaching high ground. Right
into
turn
the
heading
carnage.
170, and I'll give you descent instructions later on. Thank you.
Oi oi.
Roger, right turning 170, Cathay 798.
Cathay 215, turn left heading 290. Descend to 6,000 feet.
290 for the heading and say again for altitude.
Oh, I needed to get in there.
6,000 feet.
And descend to 6,000 feet, Cathay 215.
Hong Kong East, hello, Cathay 165, heavy inbound DUMOL 13. Request further descent at flight level 250 currently.
Cathay 165, your radar identified. Descend to flight level 130. Now turn right heading 050. Expect IGS approach runway 13.
Descend flight level 120, expect IGS 13 approach, and please repeat the heading, Cathay 165.
Start heading 050.
Right, 050, Cathay 165.
Cathay 215 to the turn, left heading 270.
Heading 270, Cathay 215.
David, yes indeed, they are. do 280 for now, I think. We've got our V speeds in for the approach tab. 162 flaps 25. Interesting, the Chongqiao VOR isn't reading for us, but we're expecting vectors. Oh look, there's land. For the first time in quite a while. So, it looks like we're going to be vectored round to Chongqiao to come in past it over at 270. Oh.
G'day 215, contact Hong Kong approach on 119.1. Bye-bye.
119.1 for the approach Cafe 215.
G'day 798, turn right heading 200.
Right heading 200, Cafe 798, and convert speed.
Where was my charts I mentioned earlier? There was a speed restriction, wasn't there? Across CH at flight level 140 or below, there was no speed restriction there though, that's good, that's fine. Aircraft shall fly 250 knots within 30 DME.
Hello, East Approach. Bohemia 101 directing to Capital flight level 250. Appreciated if you could let us please.
Bohemia 101, Hong Kong arrival, good evening. Correction, expect IGS approach runway 13, now descend to flight level 150. QNH 1007.
No, sir, I think the centre told you that I'm doing the visual step-down approach.
Roger that, expect visual step-down approach runway 13, now descend to flight level 150.
150, Bohemia 101, confirm that we don't need to hold anymore.
So, well, what do you confirm?
Confirm we don't need to hold anymore.
Currently not necessarily needed.
Thank you very much, sir. Bohemia 101, bless you.
You'll be fine, alright, no problem.
40 knot tailwind.
Give 521, 9,000 feet.
Land ahoy, Peter, indeed.
521, descend to 6,000 feet, contact Hong Kong approach 199.1, bye-bye.
6,000, 119, it's 1 getting.
G'day 3901, turn left heading 340.
There's an aeroplane around us.
G'day 165, descend altitude 9,000 feet.
Descend altitude 9,000 feet, Cathay 165 heavy. QNH was 1007, wasn't it?
Bohemia 101, descend to altitude 9,000 feet, turn right heading 360.
9,000 feet, 360, Bohemia 101.
Set. Otherwise that's going to bug about earlier. Or later I should say. Seatbelt signs. Do 1600, just let that speed bleed off a little bit. One of the aeroplanes has been vectored. Oh, there he is.
Directly Charlie Hotel.
Right there.
Roger, direction charge. Okay, 391.
So he's right underneath us. He's been vectored to go left.
Today 798, turn left heading 100, descend to flight level 130.
Left heading 100, descend flight level 130, and advise speed today 798.
Say again?
I feel like I'm a lot busier on this aeroplane.
No speed restriction at this moment.
Roger, just speed cafe 798.
Okay, I think we're there. We should be getting a left turn in a minute once we've got a little bit of separation with that other aeroplane that's going ahead of us.
Today 391 contact approach 119.1. Bye-bye.
Approach 119.1, thank you very much. Good evening, Cathay 391.
Yeah.
So at 9,000 we then get a step down to 6,000 for the Chongqing VOR, which still isn't appearing on my nav display. We got some lightning back.
Today 165, turn left heading at 325, descend to 6,000 feet.
Left 325 and 6,000 feet, Cathay 165 heavy.
Bohemia 101, turn right heading at 020.
020, Bohemia 101.
Wow, that's cool. Let's just bring that rate of descent down slightly, just to help the speed drop off again, and we're almost at ref for
Bohemia 101, confirm right turn heading at 020.
flaps 1.
So you said 020 on the left, but I'll just do it on the right. Oh my god, it's Bohemia 101.
Thank you very much. You'll notice got traffic inbound.
Bohemia 101, yeah, it's 500-600 feet below me, probably.
Flaps up, down to flaps 1.
Today 798, turn left heading 030.
Left heading 030, Cafe 798.
Below 6,000 is 210.
Hong Kong approach, territory 8452 heavy with you. We are now at flight level 250.
It says you must fly at. Come on, auto thrust. Don't do this to me because I'm going to have to ditch the flaps again. There we go.
Today 165 track, direct to Charlie Hotel, speed 180 knots.
Track direct Chongqing and speed 180, Cathay 165. 180.
Hong Kong approach, country 8452 heavy, flight level 250.
10,000 lights.
Today 8452 identified, expect IGS approach runway 13, Hong Kong KLX 1008.
Hong Kong approach, our destination.
I want to manually track here. Let's do.
Yes, I know that. So that's why I expect IGS approach
Let's
from the 13.
Let's redraw the line there. Smack her back on it on F.
101, turn right heading 040.
Right 040, Bohemia 101.
Flaps 1. That's what have we got now?
Bohemia 101 is TIS and orbit and something.
Doesn't matter, Wesley. Just
No,
let him vector you.
No, it's a radar vector.
Yeah, alright, thank you.
No problem.
this. There's the water down below. That's possibly WIII over there.
Wow, Roger,
I missed that, that flash.
Expect ILS approach runway 07 right. Hong Kong QNH 1008. Now descend to flight level 150.
Roger, descend to
It's killing me here with this this speed reduction.
Expect ILS runway 07 right.
Because at 180 knots, I'm having to drop all my flaps. Next stage. There we go. So now we're flying in flaps 20 basically, for 35 miles. Wow, good grief. Auto brake 2, seatbelt signs are on, lights as required.
6,000 feet.
He never told you to do an orbit anyway, WIII. You just assumed it was an orbit.
Good day, 165, contact Hong Kong approach, 1191, bye-bye.
1191 for Cathay 165 Heavy, thanks, have a good night.
Cheers.
Hong Kong approach, hello, Cathay 165 Heavy, Boeing 787-10, direct to Charlie Hotel at 6,000 feet.
Cathay 165 Hong Kong approach, good evening. I'm rating 6,000, proceed direct Charlie Hotel.
Continue 6,000, proceed direct Charlie Hotel, Cathay 165 Heavy. What do we got? 1187 next. Flaps 20, 180, on the line. We're back in VNAV, LNAV, sorry. I forgot to tell him our speed constraint of 180. There's Kaitak. Hey. I feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew. Again. Looking forward to this. This is going to be difficult.
Cathay 798, proceed direct Charlie Hotel descend and Russian descend to 6,000 feet. Expect IGS 112.
Right. Gotta remember where all the switches are. Make sure our bank limiter's on max 30 degrees. Whoa, that's a big one right in front of the nose. Let's bring it onto terrain instead of weather.
Hello, approach, Virginia 101, turning to 290,000 feet.
Virginia 101, proceed direct to Charlie Hotel, descend 6,000 feet. Expect IGS runway 13 approaching contact.
Direct Charlie
Wow,
Hotel.
again right on the nose.
6,000,
Peter, thank you very much.
Virginia 101.
Knowing what?
Virginia 101, just for your reminder, you're number 6.
Knowing my luck, we're going to
Oh yeah, okay, number 6, Virginia 101.
get hit by lightning as we all make our way in.
521, contact contact tower 118.7 today.
117 today.
There we are.
Virginia 101, concern changing the QNH.
Virginia 101, second.
Okay, I just realized that, Virginia 101.
You can see
Virginia 101, I can reach only 3 by 5.
You can see the leading lights here.
Yeah, disregard that, Virginia 101.
Wow, that was right on top of the aeroplane. idea where Wesley...
Kenya 101, what I'm trying to say right now is, do we need to change our QNH?
Yes, you do. You've been given feet, Wesley.
Do you have the weather of Hong Kong?
Yes, we do.
QNH 1007.
It says transition altitude 9,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Yeah, then you just need to follow the ATS and set the reference.
Just follow the charts.
Yeah,
that's all we can do.
Thank you.
I'm on local QNH now, 6,000 feet and at 1007.
Cafe Fleet 5, correction. Cafe Fleet 901, clear IGS runway 13, number 3.
Clear IGS 13, Cafe 3901.
It is very close, Booty, yeah. And it's either going to work, or we're going to have to go around, which I don't want. It's picking up the IGS already. You can see there, lateral guidance is picking up. And yeah, there we go. KL is the 2-letter identifier. Drop 1.9, 12 direct miles.
Speedbird 186, request clearance to Kaitak. I have information hotel on board.
Speedbird 186, stand by for the
Wesley, no, he tells you to change QNH by telling you feet. So you get given flight level.
165, cancel all speed restriction.
Cancel speed restriction, Cathay 165.
F879, speed 180.
If you can speed to 180, not descending to 6,000 direction to Chinatown,
Speedbird 186, clear to Kaitak radar factor.
Only 10 miles. I don't want to speed up too much. So if you get flight level, it's standard pressure. If you get an altitude in feet,
Squawk 5314.
If you get an altitude in feet, that means that you're below the transition. So then you have to change to local QNH. So they don't tell you. They just they basically just give you either feet or flight level. And if it's not flight level, you want the local QNH.
Clear to Kaitak via vector departure. Indonesia 6,000 feet.
I mean, he said no speed restrictions, but I can see him ahead. There's an aeroplane there. There we go. You can see the leading lights quite nicely there, actually.
Repair is correct. Stand white plane ready for pushing start.
What have we got here? Flaps 17. We're on the line for that. And to be fair, we're going back to...
Cathay 3913 pre-established.
Good grief, that was a huge...
Cathay 391, contact Kaitak Tower 18.7 today.
Kaitak Tower 18.7, thank you, good night. Cathay 391.
We're back to flaps 20. The speed brake.
165, descend 4,500 feet. And clear IGS runway 13, number 2.
Descend 4,500, cleared IGS 13, number 2, Cathay 165 heavy.
Cathay 798, descend 4,500 feet.
There's the traffic ahead of us.
170, clear IGS.
Kaitak live, let's do it.
You're number 4.
Never flown into here at night. Picking up some terrain already.
Cathay 165, speed at or below 180.
Speed at or below 180, Cathay 165.
Cathay 798, speed at or below 180.
We're at our landing config now.
Alina 101.
Alina 101.
Alina 101, confirm after Charlie Hotel, you want to do a visual step down the runway 13.
Yes, Charlie Hotel confirm after Charlie Hotel 045.
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, just confirm the Charlie Hotel visual approach. Yeah.
So you can see next flash of lightning.
101.
While I'm watching the systems, you'll see here the terrain that we're flying around.
On FM 777 requesting push and start.
On FM 777 push and start. Approve, facing northeast, we continue for taxi.
Push and start approved, face northeast on FM 777.
VWAT 186 request pushback.
There's actual Hong Kong International.
Speaker 186, stand by for your pushback after order 777. That is a aircraft jet
4,500.
side after he boosts, and you can proceed for pushback. And it's the same facing direction. Just maintain the feature separation.
Wesley, I didn't realise you wanted me to spectate. You're landing. Here we go.
Cafe 798 at or below 180.
Below 180.
Cafe 165, you're going to speed of 190.
So speed 190, Cathay 165.
Yeah, from there. Yeah, there's the aircraft just chasing you around.
Roger. Whoever that is needs to slow down because they are absolutely screwing my approach when I'm trying to configure for landing.
Bikini 101, am I going to land before Cafe 165 or before?
Okay, no, 101 second.
So are we after Cafe 165 or before them to land? As you said, we're number 6.
Yes, so that means you're behind.
Yeah, right now you just change your priority. Do you listen to radio?
I'm number 2.
Alright, Bikini 101.
I'm going to try and be cheeky here. I'm going to do 185.
Cut off 8452 Hong Kong.
0,
direct to
8,
lines descent 2,000 feet. Expect Iris runway 0.
8. Come on, go. Here we go. Right, Kai Tak IGS13 at night time live for the first ever time on VATSIM. If we go around, we're going to be in a hold for a long time.
Quebec 798 to confirm, start descent 4,500.
Let's do this. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Members only live chat and stuff.
Algeria 101. Would you speak to 180?
Yeah, I'll now muck that up a little bit.
101.
So, heading 088 set. Auto throttle is set. We're going to have to take over eventually. And how many miles have we got? Not very many. 12, 13. Descending. Cathay 165 heavy established IGS13.
The 165 contact Kai Tak Tower 118.7.
118.7 Cathay 165 heavy, thank you, good night.
Welcome to Kai Tak, contact ground 1216.
Roger, well, ground 1216, thank you very much, good evening, Cathay 3901.
Kai Tak Tower, hello, Cathay 165 heavy, established IGS13 to land. Dan, yeah, good grief, I like that.
Cathay 165, Skytech Tower, hello, wind 170, 8 knots, runway 13 clear to land.
Clear to land, Cathay 165 heavy. Get down. Whew, here we go. You know what? I'd love to get some cool pictures, but now you'll have to excuse the fact that I don't have the flight recorder app set up. That's just because I've not had chance. Mats, let's land. Well, either that will go around, I'm not quite sure which. Here we go. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous. Let's slow down to... Can you hear the thunderstorms? Okay, so flaps 25, that's set, gears down and locked. Let's get rid of the terrain. It's going to get really frustrating otherwise. Outer marker. There's the leading lights. That's going to be the only screenshot that I want to risk. My throttle. Oops. My controls. Come on, girl. Here we go. There's a crosswind for the approach. You can see the runway to the right. There's the checkerboard lit up as well. Inner marker. Wait, come on, crosswind. Oh, she's decided to float. There we go, that's that bit of power.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Come on.
10.
There we go. Mind the laundry. I think I've got somebody's t-shirt on my landing gear. Or some knickers. Oi, oi, oi. Right. I think we're going to vacate Alpha 9, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt sign is switched off. Please be careful when opening the overhead compartments as items inside may fall out. May we also remind you to kindly take all your belongings with you when leaving this aircraft. Mobile phone may now be switched on. It's been a pleasure looking after you. We hope to see you again soon. Thank you for traveling on Cathay Pacific, a member of the One World Alliance. We wish you
Copy 165. Good landing. Welcome to Kai Tak. Contact ground 121.6. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having us at ground 1216, Cathay 165 Heavy. Have a good day.
You too.
當打開行李櫃時，請小心，以免物件跌下。請離開
Oh
機
dear,
艙
it's
時
done that
攜
thing.
齊所有嘅
There we
隨
go.
身行李，避免遺留喺機上。閣下現在可以使用手提電話。我哋好高興為閣下服務，希望好快就可以再同各位喺華語一家嘅成員國泰航空上見面。各位乘客再見。
Can't see it planting. There we go. Whew, that was, I think, best one I've done. Actually, let's leave those on. Strobes. Yes, that's what I'm worried about, Dan. Yes, indeed. Kai Tak ground, hello, Cathay 165 Heavy, vacated at Alpha 9, I believe. Alpha 10, correction, request taxi gates.
Cathay 165, Kai Tak ground, good morning. Do you have any sign of choice?
Any that can take a heavy, please, Cathay 165.
Cathay 165, taxi stand number 3, via Bravo 1, Delta 3.
Stand 3 via Bravo 1 and Delta 3, Cathay 165. Here comes another aeroplane. Oops. Whoa, look at that. Hopefully you guys can see that. What a cool event though, guys, on VATSIM. I know not, only members only can chat at the moment, but hopefully you guys in the background as well really enjoyed that. Action-packed few minutes. 747 landed. Beautiful. Look at that. Fantastic. Well, I've just nabbed a cheeky screenshot of that. APU start. I don't think it does start, that's the only problem. Off. Stand 3, so Delta, Bravo 1, which is what we're on now. Delta 3, it's the third one, right down the end. Yeah, it's fantastic scenery. Let's move, get them flaps in, shall we? So Wesley should be number 4 now. I love the you know what, I used to love watching these videos when I was a kid, and you would see the Kai Tak IGS Approach, and I used to absolutely love watching the videos. BA, Cathay, all the 747s doing that. And it's great. And you know what, this scenery really comes alive at night time with the lead-in lights and things for the IGS.
Prefer stand either 127, any stand 128.
Cathay 798, taxi stand number 5, via Bravo 1.
Tony,
Delta
yeah,
3.
catch you tomorrow. Glad you enjoyed it.
Bravo 1, Delta 3 to stand number 5.
Not quite sure what Wesley's doing, where he is. I know he's at Chung Chau, so. The only thing is of course those exclusion polygons needed to include the weird lights that float around. Dan, good grief. Throw my TV out the window if I had to watch Eurovision. cannot deal with that stuff. How's that 747 doing? Oh, good, he's miles back as well. Can't see any more on the approach. I'd love to visit Hong Kong at some point. I've heard it is exceptionally cool. Yeah, APU's on 0. Of course it is. There's no way to really turn it off. Wesley's next. Fantastic. No, APU's not having it. Still says 0 on the screen. Right, in preparation of Wesley, I'm going to pop that there, drone cam, follow mode off. That's multitasking. Wesley, you're going to have to tell us when you're on finals, because that way we can look out for you. Into the passenger terminal. It's empty, it's bizarre. It's more of an event for people coming in rather than out. Tiny, tiny little signs. But we've got 1, 2. There we go, stand 1, stand 2. Look at that, see we've got the numbers. Stand 4, stand 3. There's our home, where we're going to be parking up. Taxi lights off. I didn't even notice those before. The signs, Hong Kong Kai Tak. Very cool. See, so nose there, so I should really be in line with the edge of the air bridge when I stop. Power brake on. So this is where I've got to be really quick. Fuel cut off, APU on. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh la la. There we go. And there's the APU firing up, lovely. Beacon. Seat belts. Cool. Right. Question is, where is old No Chance Wesley? There goes the Cathay. Just doing a bit of 4x4 training over the grass. I feel like I want to put the drone cam over by the checkerboard and watch people sweep past. Ah, Wesley is coming in right now, but he doesn't have any lights because he is an A350. So we have no idea where he is.
Virginia 101, taxiing at Bravo 1.
Virginia 101.
Ah, are you kidding me?
Correction, Kaitac ground.
There he is.
Do you have any kind of choice?
Wesley's going to be fuming when he tunes back in. Oh no.
Virginia 101,
Oh.
taxi star number 6.
It was almost
via
pointless.
Bravo 1, Delta 3.
That's so annoying.
Bravo 1, Delta 3, Virginia 101.
My touchdown was minus 299 foot per minute at 1.38 G, so that's not too bad. You know what? The problem there is that Volanta is delayed. The VATSIM systems are delayed, so it's... Wesley, I was ready for your approach, but you don't have any lights, so I couldn't see you. I mean, you're there, but you're just invisible. So by the time I'd parked up, you'd already touched down. I don't know, it's one of those things, eh? I can only apologise. I'm trying to taxi a Dreamliner that doesn't turn properly. Who else is coming in? We can catch another approach and pretend it was Wesley. Oh, good. Graham's just coming round. Here comes Wesley underneath. Hey, Peter, you landed when you were pulling up on your stand. Ah, man. I thought he was a lot further away. In fact, I think we might have seen Wesley above the threshold as you were parking up at the gate. Oh, right.
Bravo 1 Delta 3 to which gate?
Virginia 101. Say again.
After Bravo 1, I'm turning on Delta 3 to which gate?
Virginia 101, gate number 6.
Gate 6, Virginia 101.
David, you know what? That's a grand idea. Oh dear. I'll wait for Graham to land. I think he's the last one. He's coming round now, so he'll be over Hong Kong International. Yep, looks like he's over Hong Kong International. We should see him any second. If I look at vpilot.aircraft, 16 miles away apparently. CityLink. Oh, Peter, you saw his tail plane as you were looking left. Oh, that's I couldn't have timed it any worse then. It literally would have been seconds. If I'd have taxied slower,
Virginia 101 requesting stand 4.
Virginia 101, stand 4 approved. Taxi by Delta 3, stand number 4.
Stand 4, Virginia 101.
Great bit of scenery. Where's old G? Yeah, G's on finals. I'm hoping it's showing as a CityLink AI, so it's suggesting that it's a proper A320 model. within MSFS, in which case we should see him with lights. Or at least see some nav lights. Knowing Graham, he's going to be taking the Washington's lines with him. I mean, we must have been really low to that. You can see the strobes there. I'm assuming those strobes in real life were on top of buildings and all sorts.
Virginia 101 at stand, thanks for ATC.
Yeah.
Come on, Graham. He should be 8 miles or so now. Let's have a wee look. Charlie Mike, 12 nautical miles on finals now. Teaser in crew room chat. Let's have a little look. Nice. Wesley, good touchdown there in the crew room chat. Nicely done. Yeah, as Mats is saying, not a bad landing there. This is where he tells us that the A350 did it for him. Where's Graham? Looking like a hawk, straining my eyes, trying to spot the possible aeroplane with no lights. That yacht owner's had a bad day. Look at that. Oh no, it looked underwater, but it's not. So Graham's flying in an A330. I think he's in the Project Megapack A330 actually, but with the fly-by-wire compatibility mod to make it actually semi-decent, like 25% decent, I guess.
Qatar ground FedEx 598 DC-10 at stand 44.
Old school.
Requesting clearance to Macau at filed.
Oh, A320.
To Changchao, Tatong and then Changchao and then Macau VOR, or alternatively, radar vectors from Tatong Point toward the Macau VOR. FedEx 598.
Here he comes. There's Graham.
FedEx 598, Qatar ground, good morning again. Stand by while I coordinate with controllers. I'll call you back.
Yeah, thank you.
He was an A330 earlier, but he had a crash to desktop when he was entering the DUMOL arrival. So maybe he's spawned back in as an A320. He's got Premium Deluxe, I don't know why he didn't use the Dreamliner. It's brilliant. Someone should tell him to put his foot down a little bit. We crash. There's Wesley parked up as well next to us. These guys are ready for Graham. Here he comes. Try and get some action shots. Ready, ready. City Link turning in. Nice. Oh, bang on the touchdown markers as well. Nice stuff, Graham. There we are. Looks like 3 good approach and landings. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to be doing the fly-by-wire A320 flight again. We're going to be going from Corfu to Samos. It's around about 400 nautical miles, I think it was from memory, for the Flight Simulation Association's live webinar. First time they're doing a double stream, so it's going to be on my YouTube channel, of course, live for you guys all to watch and make use of the live chat. And Evan from FSA is going to be joining us in the voice chat for a bit of a conversation, all things FSA, and also to ask me questions about the channel, what got me into
I'll call you back.
Onto YouTube and everything else. So it's going to be quite good, and I'm going to work through everything from starting at the gate in Corfu, how to input all of the stuff for the flight plan, and then we're going to be doing the live full flight with a circle to land live tutorial again into Samos. So quite potential for a large audience with Flight Sim Association also streaming it on their website too. There's Graham. Not sure how long he's going to be left to wait there. And of course we're back over there. So hit 5. Warp speed. There we go. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, and thanks for your patience with the technical issues earlier on during the stream as well. Randomly it went to 720p and things like that, so appreciate all of that.
Charlie Tango Victor 6, Charlie Mike, Kaisa Ground.
Wesley, thanks for your donations, as always, and apologies for not catching you touching down. Tony Flight Train as well, Nick T as well, to you guys, thanks for tipping and supporting the stream. All of you in the live chat, thank you as always for being channel members, our bronze, silver and gold frequent flyers. I hope you enjoyed the members only chat today, just something for you guys, and enjoyed the route as well. Well done to Wesley for finding the route and giving us the suggestion as well, of course. So join me tomorrow, 1 o'clock, usual time. Cheers to Wesley, Dylan as well, who attempted to fly along and had a crash to desktop, and Graham, who's over there somewhere,
For the delay, you are cleared to Macau via radar back to
waiting to come in with the fire trucks. And I will see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks, as always, for watching.
No worries, thanks for coordinating. Cleared radar vectors 13, initial climb 7,000, 5375 in the air information in the FX 500.